everybody. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Or whatever day of the week you named it. Tuesday isn't bad. It's Monday people would rename, wouldn't it? When people wake up. Garfield wakes up nowadays. He probably says, his day is ass. The scum bar. Oh my god. Yes. The scum bar hat. Actually, it's funny because that was not really the purpose. This hat I bought from Walmart, of all places, for like $5 one Halloween a couple years ago. But it is an inspiration. I've been looking to get the button, Ask Me About Loom, and there was someone on Etsy that was selling it for a long time, and they don't make them anymore, I guess. They never responded to any of my messages. I'm like, I'll buy one. How much you want for it? I figure even if it was $10. Hack and Slash. Have I ever played Monkey Island before? I played all of them except for Return to Monkey Island. And I'm holding off on playing Return to Monkey Island until I've played through the series again. I haven't played Escape from Monkey Island since 2000 when it came out. So that one I'm going to have to get to after Curse. And then, of course, I am going to play Tales of Monkey Island because I haven't played that since it came out. I played all of those, each episode as they were released. And I know it wasn't a favorite of the series, but I enjoyed it. It wasn't a bad point and click. It was kind of fun. There were some trolley puzzles, but for the most part, it wasn't bad. But yeah. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Free Needles. I love your immediate. Yes. I hope you're still here. You love this game. Well, today we're going to play this on the Pentium 2. This is not a DOS game, even though I am representing this as part of DOSember. We don't have to play DOS games 100% of the time. It is really kind of a loose rule. But the majority of the time, for sure. We're going to play more Duke Nukem 1. We're going to finish up Episode 2 on Friday, then pick up Episode 3, and hopefully finish it before the end of the stream. We'll see. They apparently get harder, progressively harder with each episode, so it might be 2 streams to finish that one. I'm not a great platformer. But then we'll do Duke Nukem 2, and later Duke Nukem 3D, which I was watching a Voozle this morning. He was doing some Duke Nukem 3D. And looked like he was doing the 20th Anniversary World Tour, which is basically the remaster version that came out 20 years after. Murray the Skull. Thank you very much for the 2 months. I appreciate that.
Murray the Skull just subscribed with Prime.
Well, we'll get to see Murray here in just a minute. He'll be floating around. Gotta remember how to play the darn thing. But thank you very much, Murray. I appreciate that sub. I really do. The scum bar hat. The scum bar hat. Orange Comforts, Nicomancer Carudus, for 8-bit gamers. Sir Citizen Unknown. Thank you all for being here. Free Needles, thank you for being here. Thank you for being first. Yeah, that's what we got. So, we're going to start this up. I had some issues originally. What was it, last Tuesday? With the overall, here we go, with the overall quality. So we've got this sorted out now. A 2-hour PowerPoint about Loom. Oh my God, you just gave me a really funny vision. I think I have an idea. I appreciate that, Zizzy Squirrel. I really do. Happy to be here for a great pirate game. Zofar? He might show up. Hey, Kira. You almost missed the start of Monkey Island. Yeah, you haven't quite missed it yet. We'll give people a moment. You know what we can do? Because I haven't done this, and I've been a bum when it comes to doing this. So I tell you what, let's give people about 20 more minutes before we get started. And in the meantime, we'll play a shareware. We'll just try out a shareware game. Yeah. Yeah, you want some shareware. We can do this. All right, let's see. Ooh, that's the wrong keyboard. I'm going to do shareware. I'm going to have to do it on the right keyboard. Otherwise, I'm not going to get anywhere. You think this might be your favorite Monkey Island game? Ooh. I kind of agree with you. I can't say story-wise, I can't say it's my favorite, but it is absolutely my all-time favorite for voiceovers and for art. 100%. No question about it. All right, let's see. So we'll give people another 15, 20 minutes. I'm going to pick out a shareware game just for fun. Let's see. Shareware. All right. What kind of crazy crap are we going to do now? Black Star was actually really interesting. That one blew me away. Man, that was actually pretty good. I'm going to have to play that one as like a regular game. All right, let's take a look at the README here. Hey, Mahunigu, welcome in. We're going to do some shareware briefly. Give people a little bit of time, and then we're going to get some Monkey Island going. You're a little put off by the art style in the beginning since it was such a large departure from the first games, but it grew on you eventually. Yeah, I agree. It felt like such a jarring change, but at the same time, like you said, it kind of grew on me. I feel like the relationship between Guybrush and Elaine having this might be the best relationship depicted in the gaming, at least this installment. Yeah. Random beeping noise. Welcome in. Oops, that's not it. What am I looking for? DOS 3. Okay. And this is capture. The reason why I'm looking at the README is I don't know what this game's about. Dash through verdant woodlands, jump over gushing streams, climb rail fences, and race through farm fields as you search for the opposing team's flag in a desperate race to capture their flag before they capture yours. Analyze your defensive team's skills, develop their tactics, then deploy them in natural cover to intercept and capture the opposition raiders. Choose between running, walking, crawling, or just a standing search as a lookout. Enjoy the suspense and sound, supported by ad-lib and sound blaster, of battle as your team members lock in conflict as they try to capture the intruders. All of this action takes place on a huge, beautifully detailed playing field in gorgeous, high-resolution VGA 640 by 480 in 16 colors, which tells me this is a Windows game. Oh wait, no, this is not 16-bit, 16 colors, so this is going to be EGA. Never mind, I'm wrong. With synchronized sound and a great animation. Took over 2,600 hours to create this commercial-quality, groundbreaking game. Extensive playtesting has resulted in comprehensive help pop-ups that make this new kind of strategy game remarkably quick to learn. Can play against the computer. Strong artificial intelligence or a friend. Requirements. 530,000 free bytes. And a 286 or above. I think we can handle this in DOSBox. You remember this one? Sort of a turn-based strategy CTF? Ooh, okay. Let me stop the music here for a moment. Woo, there we go. That was kind of bizarre. I could still hear the music even though it was muted. Oh. I'm already impressed. I mean, I like this. This is a nice little intro. Repent. Remember what happened the last time? We can't take another chief exposition. Okay, this is, yeah. Top scores about capture the flag, ordering info. Check out ordering info. Let's see. You have been playing. I haven't been playing it yet. I've only launched the game. Let's see. 8 distinct capture the flag games, traditional with prisonless game, similar to the shareware game. Multiple captures determine number of times flag needs to be captured before winning. Okay, yeah. Got to admit, I'm kind of impressed so far. Let's see. Use slow animation for demo. Am I feeling kind of slow? Nah. We're all capable of paying attention. Oh, my. Global map of the whole playing field. Red team on left, blue team on right. Part of the team searches for opponent's flag. Remainder defends own flag by attempting to capture. Ed trying. Oh. Yeah, I think you're right, Zizzy. I think you're right. Francis trying to find the red flag. So basically, it's a search and grab and hope you don't get caught. What's with the red question mark in the upper right corner there? Red team's turn. Global map of the whole playing field. Red team on left, blue team... Okay. You don't like this one, huh, Blackbird Twitch? You don't usually brag about going to expensive places, but you just left the gas station. I feel you. I definitely feel you. That's... If you'd have used that joke like 6 or 8 months ago, it would have been something about eggs. So I guess, there's no combat, it's just straight up who finds the flag first? Interesting. I wonder why it lagged going over the water. It's not like it's impacting the textures. Okay. I think we kind of get the idea here. Is there a way to end this? Oh, yes. Oh, they did just went down. Look at that. They brawled, man. Stop demo. Okay, let's try this real quick. Let's see how it goes. Human versus computer, because we don't have another computer to play against. I'm going to play against easy. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Please wait. I don't feel like it. No combat? No, it's got combat. You sort of remember this. You have the action points, terrain messes with line of sight, so you can sort of hide your characters. I thought this was more fun than Warcraft when you were like 12 or 14 or something. Yeah, I can see that. There is combat, not really brutal combat anymore. By any means. Hoping those question marks were supply crates. They might be. Like in Worms, you slow down in water. Maybe it was programmed that way. It could be. I don't know. It looked like it chugged, like it was struggling to keep up the processing. You remember enjoying this game back in the 1990s, Sitting Stand. You're the second person that says they're familiar with this. This is just random shareware that I pulled off of a couple of shareware discs that I have from the 90s. And this one looked interesting, so I decided I'd give it a try. How are you doing today? Beginners should just read this quick start section before playing this game. Capture the Flag is based on the popular outdoor game by the same name. The goal of the game is to find and grab the other side's flag before they grab yours. It is played on a large field divided into 2 equal zones, one for each side. The zones contain a variety of terrains that impact the visibility and movement of the team members. At the start of each game, your opponent's zone is black, concealing his terrain, players, and the flag. The details are revealed as your team explores his zone. Capture the Flag is turn-based. During each turn, you move some or all of your team up to their movement point allowances. Unused movement points are not carried over to the next turn. You can end your turn whenever you want by pressing the End Turn button. When your opponent begins his turn and moves his players, when he is done, it becomes your turn again. Okay. Let's see. Turn 1. Looks like the local map is centered on your current position. It's for display only. To change the playing area, press the right mouse button to bring up global map. Okay. Here we are. It looks like each kid has his own stats. Neat. Yeah, kind of XCOM, Fallout, a little mix, I guess, of what all was popular at the time. I don't know what year this was. Some of these shareware games were as old or as new as like 97, 98 in some cases, because it was DOS. And this was actually 1992. So this was well before Fallout. I wonder if this had any inspiration on Fallout as far as the combat movement then. Whose goes first? Am I blue? Put mouse where you want. Okay. Look at that. He can walk, he can crawl, or he can run. What's the difference? He's got, looks like 20 movement points. Some have up to 26, some as low as 14. The very best way of both changing what the screen shows and selects people is by pushing the right mouse button. This brings... Okay, we already learned that. Oh, darn it. Oh. Aha! The beep just sounded to alert you that another opponent was just discovered. If he isn't on the screen, then he is as a solid red dot on the local map, top right corner. Okay, so we've now discovered another person. Person with a white square around them is your current selected person. Blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. Not enough movement points left. That was a very nice tutorial. I like that. The way it circled. This is actually, I'm impressed. If this was done by one person, they did an incredible job. That confirms your uncertainty. You were half remembering that you once played a shareware demo of it? Yeah, I guess that may be it. This is kind of cool. Okay, how do we intern? Intern? Before entering your turn, you can move all 8 of your members. Oh! No. Next. Okay. Each of your team is represented here. The first letter of their name and their 4 color attribute bars are above the icon showing their current movement stance. This turn's remaining movement points are below. I want to look this person up and see what they've done because this is really, really impressive. Another way of selecting one of your team is by pressing the mouse button or desired person in this team selection. The very best way of... Oh, yeah, we already did that. Okay, there we go. Jagged Alliance, but with kids instead of mercs, yeah. I mean, this is really not horrible. Let's see. Last person the mouse clicked on. This includes the name, current movement position. Okay. Aaron. The red bar is the agility level. Ooh, okay. Yellow is movement. Dark brown is stealth. And tan is vision. Ah, tall bar is an excellent rating. A medium height bar is an average rating. And a short bar is a poor rating. So Aaron is actually exceptional at all. You just got here. This is a version of him I've never seen. Yeah, I was giving people a little bit of time. I'm not going to play this much longer. I wanted to take an opportunity to try out a shareware game and give people a moment to get in. Oh, there's our flag right there. And this game was what just showed up next in the list in the folder. So here we are. Man, these guys are way out there. But I think, aha! Check this out. You're right. It does slow it down. Light terrain costs 1 movement point to run into, 2 to walk into, and 3 to crawl into. That's interesting. Medium terrain costs 2 movement points to run into, 4 to walk into, and 6 to crawl into. Heavy terrain, 3 movements, and so on and so on. So it just increases the difficulty. That's kind of cool. Okay. You'd think then that roads would take less time. Yeah, this is extremely... Go Dappy. Yeah, we're going to start it here in a minute. I'm just trying this out. This is an amazing little shareware game. It came out in 1992 by some random individual making games. If the person you want to run is standing, you don't need to change him to running. The person will automatically change to running when you move him. Okay. You like the Simant style? Yeah, I'm genuinely kind of blown away. Most of the time I get these shareware games, I'm like, Okay, let's see what they do, and then we'll call it on this one. But I am curious to see who made this game and if they have gone on to make more stuff, because, yeah. Cindy is the next person you saw move. So let's hit play. Oh, so you have to press and hold the play button. No more sightings. In playback mode? Okay. Very interesting. Question mark appears at the last location you saw your opponent. They are displayed for only 1 turn. Wow. This was their last of 4 games, at least according to Moby Games. Wow, really? You were thinking of this as a precursor to RimWorld. I'm seeing all kinds of games influences from this. This came out, according to the stats on the game itself, in 1992, and it looks like I'm seeing like some Fallout, the way it deals with action points here. I'm seeing some XCOM. I'm seeing all kinds of crazy stuff. This is really, I'm wondering if this was really influential to some of those folks. I can't believe they didn't do anything else. Yeah, we'll just do it. We'll end it. Let's see. There we go. This is a shareware version of Capture the Flag. Shareware means you can freely copy, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. For only $29, you can both register your shareware version and receive the commercial versions. You'll be hard-pressed to find a better value. It may have been influenced by Julian Gollop's earlier games, Laser Squad, Rebel Star. Ooh, I'm going to have to look into those. I kind of like this type of game, actually. These aren't too bad. All right. So it's now about 5:30, maybe a couple minutes before. And we'll go ahead and get some Monkey Island started here. Let's see. There we go. Cooperate, OSSC. Cooperate. And the funny thing is, I had to color correct the box art up top above me. And I didn't realize until I pulled the disc out how much more purple, not blue, the color correction on it was so bad that you can see how much more blue the one above me really is. It doesn't necessarily look wrong. It looks a little bit washed, but aside from that, the colors are not right. And oh my God, was that loud? I'm sorry. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. Okay, let me get my keyboards back in order. Hey, how's it going? Shaun of the Dead. You've played this game over and over on a demo version. Yeah, I've never played the demo for this. I have it. I've never played it. I have the actual demo on a, I think. Wasn't it on Lucas Archives 3? I feel like it was. Yeah, it actually is. Because it's on the Monkey Island Madness CD. I thought I had that. I'm have to curious. I like demos. Demos sometimes are different from the actual game. They may include some scenes, or perhaps it's a completely different game. So sometimes you get something a little different from the demos. Wasn't too bad. The oh my God, that was loud was louder. Well, that's good. That means I did something right in the audio balance. A little tricky sometimes capturing the audio because what I hear mixed here isn't actually what you always hear on the stream. So I'm always kind of balancing what I'm seeing on the peak with what you guys tell me. PS1 version. PS1 version. You think, yeah, cool. Demo version of Curse of Monkey Island. From PC Gamer Magazine was how you first discovered this great series. You know, I probably had that disc. I had a subscription to them for ages. All right, so I think the disc is already in the drive. Yeah. Let the disc spin up. We'll get there in a minute. The monkeys are listening. Two
corpses, everything's fine.
Oh, wrong one. Wait, what? Okay, there it is. I was going to say, I thought it was supposed to say unsupported. I wasn't seeing the message. There we go. Look at this. It's actually not dark and washed out. and it looks like it's only slightly skewed, maybe a couple of pixels at most, so not bad. Go for the Mega Monkey. I am actually. I've played this game so many times I could probably finish it with very minimal hints or suggestions. And by the way, hints are absolutely 100%. Oh. 70 bits. Oh boy.
Rev Brown just cheered 70 bits. Cheer 70.
The Duke is listening. Thank you for the 70 bits, Rev Brown. How you doing?
Price is wrong, bitch.
Good job, Pi. You got the good one.
Thank you, bad enough.
Bob Barker kicking his butt. Thank you for the 5 bits.
Captain's log. Guybrush Threepwood. Lost at sea for days now. I have no crew or navigational instruments. No provisions except a half-eaten corn dog, and unless I find water soon, I'm surely done for. Only the hope of finding my love, Elaine, keeps me going. My quest for the fabulous treasure called Big Whoop has left me in this sorry state. I thought it would bring me fame and glory. Instead, it delivered me into the clutches of my enemy, the zombie pirate LeChuck. I had thwarted his evil plot to marry Elaine, and he was after revenge. Really, really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me. Oh, my sweet Elaine. Am I cursed to starve here on this ocean without seeing your face just one more time?
Alright, Mithril, how you doing?
How many times do I have to tell you, LeChuck? I just don't feel that way about you.
Elaine?
By my congealed blood, you'll learn to love me. Sail with me, and I'll make you queen of the dead.
I can't. I'm washing my hair tonight.
That wouldn't work with me.
Blast be your hair, woman! Can't you see that this salty old sea corpse pines for your every gentle caress?
I'd just be stuck with LeChuck if that was my argument.
You know, I don't think my father would approve of me dating the undead.
There you go, Godappy.
And
Now
your
I've got an
father's
answer.
Too nice a zombie pirate for me anyway. Let's just be friends instead.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we?
Let's face it, LeChuck. You're an evil, foul-smelling, vile, codependent villain, and that's just not what I'm looking for in a romantic relationship right now.
Darn your riddles, you saucy female! What do you mean? Ah! Oh!
You're a bloodthirsty monster who's already kidnapped me once, tortured my friends, and taken from me the only man I ever loved, Guybrush Threepwood.
Ah, how romantic. Ship ahoy!
Threepwood!
Threepwood?
Fish him out.
Wow.
Guybrush?
Guybrush Threepwood, by my gangrenous gut, I don't know how you escaped my carnival of the damned, but you won't escape a taste of my blade! Ah! Ooh, the lass has spirit. Throw him in the hold. I'll finish him after the battle. Turn loose the longboats.
They're wearing
Prepare the
floaties.
flaming voodoo cannonball.
Flaming voodoo cannonball. The demise of the zombie pirate LeChuck. I'll get it out eventually. I missed a few messages. I wanted the opening to go through. Let's let him finish talking here in a second. He'll say something.
I've got to get out of here and help Elaine. If I could only get through this one door, well, then I could easily overpower the armed guards above, slip over the side, and make for the shore.
Quit your mumbling, captive.
All right, so I'm going to catch up on chat. Blast ye scurvy dogs. Let's see. The hand-drawn scenes in MI3 are beautiful. That's one of the reasons I really like this game is the art. That's like one of the key reasons. Beat Monkey Island 1, yep. It's nice that GOG has gotten this game to work on modern hardware. I remember it being, yeah, I can imagine it was probably not fun to get working on Windows XP. This game came out right in a very transitionary period for Windows. So you had a lot of games from like early Windows 95 into early 98 games that just do not work on any other operating system, DOS or Windows XP. You might get them to sort of start working, and you can probably get them working with DG Voodoo or something like that, but for the most part, they are just plain difficult. But like somebody else said, this actually runs beautifully on ScumVM, and it does basically run on a toaster. I actually played this on my phone once, using ScumVM for Android, because I just wanted to see if I could do it. And it did. It ran great. Hey, Victus, how you doing? Orange Comfort, Heart of Mithril, good to see you all here. Go Dappy. Never played the series, you're awful at point and clicks. I'll tell you something, there's some games I'm awful at too, and there's no shame in bringing up a walkthrough and playing through it because you like the story. Yeah, because my wife's over there, if you're still having fun, that's all that matters, and she's absolutely 100% right. It doesn't really matter the gameplay. If you just like the story and the music and the art and the voiceovers, well, that's most of it. You know, the gameplay isn't all of it, so definitely do it. I did that with Zork. I never finished Zork when I was a kid. And about 16, 17 years ago, you could download it on Infocom's website, which was still up at the time, and it was free, 1, 2, and 3. So I downloaded it, and I grabbed a walkthrough, and I literally walked through the entire game because I had done most of it. I'd probably completed 80% of the game as a kid, but I never managed to successfully end it, like finish it. And so it was kind of satisfying to get through the first third of Zork. Welcome in, Ran Scott. Scum System was a solid game engine for DOS. Yep, and believe it or not, this is Scum. This is Scum, but it is Windows only. There's no DOS version of this. I'm shining my dome tonight, yeah. Hi, Stalio. How you doing there? Yes, Scum VM on a tablet is literally point and click. Well, point and tap. Yeah, it eventually came to Scum VM. This was one of the games that I want to say was the key reason that Scum VM was developed. This and Monkey Island, like this whole series was really what it was focused on. Maniac Mansion, Monkey Island, Day of the Tentacle, that kind of stuff. So, it's kind of a given. All right, so anyway, so let's start with this. See if I can remember how to pick stuff up. Yep.
They're too heavy to carry.
I need the pole, I think. Yep. Right into the pants.
It's all tangled up in all that debris. I can't pick it up.
You ever playing Resident Evil?
I could never untie that big enough.
Yeah, let's see. Computer didn't know what to do. You didn't examine a book for an emblem? Ah! It's cool that it was actually close enough to the game that it gave you enough insight to know what to try and actually resolve it. That's actually really cool. Let's talk to him.
Stay away.
I just want to talk, buddy.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood. Who are you?
I'm the evil pirate Bloodnose.
Oh, he looks very
the
evil.
wickedest fiend ever to sail under the banner of King Death. I'd as soon chew your nose off as look at you.
Well, isn't he pleasant?
You sound pretty tough.
I'm so tough. In junior high, I stuffed Davy Jones in his locker.
God.
Are you wearing a fake beard?
Bloodnose the pirate would not have a fake beard.
Yes, it is. It's been glued to your ear hair.
Actually, it's a highly sophisticated beard weave, made from the chest and back hair of
Oh, that's
real
nasty.
pirates. I'm hoping it'll take root if I don't wash it for a while.
Ah, Wally.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not a pirate. Wally! Don't you recognize me?
I was trying to
It's
remember
Guybrush
his name.
Threepwood.
Oh, gee. Hello, Mr. Wood.
The last time I saw you, we were prisoners in LeChuck's dungeon. Why would you sign on with a ship of the living dead?
Well, Mr. Brush, at
Mr.
first
Brush.
I had some misgivings about it. But thanks to LeChuck's seminars, motivational lectures, and audio books on Parrot, I've become a vicious corsair. You can too. Ask me how.
Ask me how. Are we going to ask you about Loom 2? Yeah. I like that crypt wine. That's funny.
Tell me about these audiobooks.
To become a pirate, the audio books on Parrot are the key. You get a set of 12 parrots, one a month. Return as many as you like. Keep them all and live. They teach you to talk just like a pirate. All the key phrases are in there. Blow the man down. Shiver me timbers. Who's a pretty bird? All the phrases a pirate needs to command respect on the high seas.
That's funny. Was it 12 parrots will arrive weekly or whatever, and it says keep them all and live. Don't. Do you have any literature I could look at? Let's see.
Do you have any literature I could look at?
Here. This leaflet explains the basic philosophy I follow.
Okay. I guess we'll start with the top.
Tell me about these seminars.
The seminars really brought things into focus. You don't know how empowering it is to be able to say to yourself, yes, I am a despicable, filthy, villainous pirate, deserving blame and censure. But that pirate is who I want to be. Everyone was really very supportive. We had this great feeling of synergy. Then LeChuck kicked down the door and said, "You lazy scum! Get back to work, or I'll beat you with your own legs!"
Yeah. Ask me about my pirating. It's no longer about Loon. This time it's ask me about pirating.
Tell me about these motivational lectures.
Well, they weren't lectures as such. It was what LeChuck described as flogging the inner child.
Yikes. Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Set me free, Wally.
I can't, Mr. Brush. I'm the evil pirate Bloodnose now. And besides, even if you got up on deck, LeChuck would cut you to ribbons.
What's behind that door?
Ooh! That's the door to LeChuck's treasure hold. There's heaps and piles of gold and silver. He's brought all the loot he's ever stolen to give to Elaine. LeChuck is convinced that he can buy Elaine's love.
Let's see.
What are LeChuck's plans?
He's been working on a secret weapon. Some incredibly powerful cannonball.
The voodoo
He's going to
cannonball.
use it to blow down the walls of the fort, so his crew can overrun the island.
Snap out of it, Wally.
That's Bloodnose to you, you scurvy sea bass.
All right.
You're a failure as a pirate.
Shut your trap, you yellow-bellied blowfish. One more peep out of you, and I'll do you in.
Peep.
You scabrous swab. One more word, and I'll let you have it.
Word.
That's it. I'm gonna blast you. I'm gonna...
Ring-a-ding-ding, baby.
Gonna... Oh, I can't do it. I just can't.
Wally's a failure.
You're right, Mr. Wood. I'm just not a pirate. I'm not ferocious or bloodthirsty or hateful or anything. I'm not even unpleasant. Oh.
Hey. Really?
Oh, there.
Start the whole game off by making a pirate cry. Well. Okay, now I want to say Murray's out here.
I can't
Poor
quite
Wally.
squeeze past this cannon. The cannon's already loaded.
Okay. Now, what was it I did? Oh, that's right. Oh, God. I forgot we actually had combat in this.
Watch where you're shooting!
I am.
Whose side are you on?
You're gonna get us all killed! Again!
Again.
The fort, you fool! Aim for the fort! Wally, when we... Who is manning that cannon?
Guybrush, that's who.
Hey, I'm getting pretty good at this.
Yeah, I think I did pretty good. And Wally gets all the blame.
Gross. All the bones and stuff are floating towards the ship.
There he is.
Well, they've messed with the wrong skull this time.
I think I should have talked to him first.
Hey,
Oops. I don't think that was how that was supposed to work. Not quite long enough.
That will reach it, but it can't catch hold.
Poor Murray. Yeah, I can't believe I did that to him. I didn't realize. Oh, that's right. Let's see. I think we can combine these. Ah. How's it going there? Hey, my name is still Tim. My name is still Tim. Oh my God, my name is Tim. Cheat code for betrayal at Antera, I think, or return to Antera. I can't remember which one it was. Even the hook is plastic. Yeah. You did it like that on purpose, didn't you? What did I do with Murray? I mean, unable to get him. I didn't even talk to him. God, I'm such a jerk. Oh, wait. Do I have a sword now? Is that what it is? Yeah, I do. And an arm.
There's a strange glow coming from that porthole.
Yeah, you know?
I can't reach it.
You don't say. And is like the best character ever.
They're too heavy to carry.
I can't take the cannon restraint rope, can I? Oh, wait. It's Murray's arm, by the way. Not that he will need it where you send him. That's true. That's true. I can't remember exactly what to do to get out of here. I'm gonna guess cutting it?
That doesn't need cutting.
I think it does.
Haha! Taste cold steel, feeble cannon restraint rope.
Watch out, Wally. Things are about to get real heated in here.
Now, with the demon flames of this voodoo cannonball, I'll blast my significant other into the significant other world. That'll show her how much I truly care. Neptune's navel, that was a close one.
That cannon packs a wall.
Hey, I lost my cutlass when the ship capsized.
Oh, come on. Well, we'll pick up that. I'm pretty sure I need that.
No self-respecting pirate would be seen wearing that.
LeChuck's unused comb.
I think LeChuck needs it more than I do.
Champagne bottle?
No, champagne makes me all giggly.
Of course it does. Portrait? I forget what we
I've
need in
seen
here.
more than enough of him already. It got broken when the ship capsized. I don't know, that seems kind of creepy.
Really unclean lucre. Record collection. Hey, give me that.
Now, my hi-fi is broken, and it's impossible to find a quadraphonic needle anywhere in the Caribbean.
Quadraphonic needle.
The bear's too big to carry around, and the sword's a fake plastic one.
How many people actually knew there was actually 4-channel records and 4-channel record players?
Yeah, that stuff is disgusting, even for a pirate. No, if only I could find a way to get up there and get out.
Yeah, I think I know how to get out, actually.
Because the ship is capsized, this ladder goes to nowhere. It's not the kind that opens. I can't use a balloon with that.
You just fired a cannon, so I have no issue saying, okay, boomer. Hey, you know. I genuinely don't remember how I got out of here.
It's the biggest pile of treasure I've ever seen. It's bad luck to grab booty under a ladder.
Hang on a second, I gotta hear this again.
It's bad luck to grab booty under a ladder.
Oh, I want that as a clip. I'm sorry. I really want that as a clip. Guybrush is in it for the... Yeah, he is for the booty. Is this your first December game of the year? Actually, no. My first December game was on Friday and Sunday. We're playing Duke Nukem 1. The original Duke Nukem. We're on the final level of the second episode of Duke Nukem 1. So we'll likely finish it on Friday. Or come very close to finishing it on Friday if I don't run into any major issues. Play-wise... There you go. Ladder booty. Sorry, I had to do that. It was very important. All right. You're to play Duke Nukem and chew bubblegum. Yeah, something like that. And fight crime. Oh, wait. Can I pick up the reef?
I don't know. That seems kind of creepy.
Oh, bag. This is kind of pixel
Bag
hunty.
of wooden nickels. Some treasure.
Of course, that's the thing he picks
there's
up.
A big diamond ring behind this bag.
Oh. So Elaine, let's see.
It got broken when the ship capsized.
That's right. We clicked on that. I'm telling you, we end up with this.
No self-respecting pirate would be seen wearing that.
Yeah, this isn't even the worst case. No, this one doesn't have too many pixel hunts. It's usually pretty good, but there is a couple kind of annoying. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I knew he was supposed to get that flotation device. It just seemed too obvious.
Guybrush? Guybrush! I thought I'd lost you forever. Is it really you?
Yes, Elaine. Did you really mean what you said out there? That I was the only man you ever loved?
Well, yes, Guybrush, I guess I did.
Elaine, I'm a man of action. A swashbuckler, a rogue, a wanderer, a man who can hold his breath for 10 minutes. I have no ties and no regrets. I sail with the wind and go where adventure takes me. But somehow, something always leads me.
Guybrush, stop babbling.
Elaine, will you marry me?
Oh, Guybrush.
Oh, Wally? You're alive! But how did you survive the explosion?
I was thrown clear. I'm just lucky I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. Wow, Elaine, that's some ring.
Thank you, Wally. It's an engagement ring from Guybrush.
Hey, that looks just like the big diamond ringlet Chuck had in his treasure hold. You know, the one with that ghastly, disfiguring voodoo curse on it. Well, I'm sure Guybrush wouldn't have given you that ring. Anyway, I gotta be going. I hear there's a tattoo removal place on this island that's Freckles safe. See you at the wedding.
Guybrush!
Uh-oh. Part 2. The curse gets worse. Yes, because the curse is worse because of that silly little yellow bar over there.
No.
It's almost time for
Elaine?
commercials.
Oh, she's not gonna be happy about this.
You think? Tim, retro games so easy to fit in the 16:9 layout. That's one of the reasons I like old games when streaming, because I have lots of screen space. I can actually put it at the 4:3 or 5:4 aspect ratio, and it doesn't get in the way, and I don't get in the way. You know, inevitably with like widescreen resolutions, you always end up having assets or me or whatever covering up, you know, parts of the game UI or parts of the game itself.
It's Elaine. I've got to change her back somehow.
Yeah, you better change your back somehow.
The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear.
Spear. All right, there is some commercials about to kick in. Really go away there. There we go. I'm going to give the commercials a moment to run through. I will be back if you give me just 3 minutes. I promise I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Thank you very much for that, folks. Appreciate it. That'll ain't worth her weight in gold. Yeah. I mean, is the curse Guybrush's Not sure what that says. Guybrush's. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here what we've got. I can't remember.
A bag of wooden nickels. It's a skeleton arm.
Hang on a second.
This bag of nickels feels light. It's all bony and creepy and stuff. Piracy. The LeChuck Way.
The
Chapter
LeChuck
1.
Way.
How to get more than 15 men on a dead man's chest. Chapter 2.
Oh.
Leg irons or flogging? The age-old question.
The age-old question.
Chapter 3. Mermaids or manatees? Does it really matter?
How many chapters are there?
It's a copy of Piracy. The
Oh.
LeChuck Way.
Okay, so we finished that. 3 chapters.
They're very festive.
3 chapters, everything's fine.
They're fun, but I need to use them with something else. I can't use a balloon with that. I can't use a balloon with that.
All right, off we go. Fort. Oh, we're here. Fort. A swamp, which I think is where what's her name is. I think that's LeChuck's ship. So we're gonna start here. Where are you going? All the way over there? Okay. The Barbary Coast.
We're closed. Come back later.
But you don't understand. I need help. It's an emergency.
Oh!
Air emergency?
No, my girlfriend. Well, no, actually, I suppose she's my fiancée now. Although I guess she never really said yes. Because the curse kind of stopped her in mid-sentence.
Curse?
Yes.
Did you say curse?
Ve Victus.
You
That's
want to see the
Scrooge
voodoo
McDuck.
lady? She handles curses.
Also known as Wilbur from Mr. Ed. But yeah, I forgot he was a voice in this. There's a lot of folks that got in this. If I could remember what his
Memory
name
of the
was.
chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621.
Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree. Yeah, anyway, he's in it. What's his name from Different Strokes? What was the kid's name? I don't remember now. Huh? Yeah, Arnold. Gary Coleman, that's who it was. Yeah. He's in this. I forget. There's a bunch of folks in this. This game is so cozy.
It's locked.
Everything's locked. Mysterious door. Winter Slice. That's great. I love it. You used to hate this quite passionately, but Mystery of the Druids has softened you up. Monkey 3 Curse. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this is actually kind of a fun point to me. I like the town because there is a lot of interaction. There's Gary Coleman's character.
It's a great big vat full of red dye. Number 2.
Yeah, Voyo Diablo.
You've got to help me.
We're closed.
You've got to help. Closed?
Yep. The child labor laws around here are very strict.
But my girlfriend has been placed under a pirate curse.
Oh, then you need to see the lady over in Plunder Swamp. She's been leaving flyers around. You might find one somewhere here in town.
And the town clock is working. You can look at... Oh, that's right, it was! I forgot about that. Hang on a second. Now I want to go look at it. I'll come back to him in a minute. Looks like about 15 frames per second animation on the side scrolling. I forgot how to make him run. How did we make him run?
Good evening. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 6:20, 4, and 47 seconds. Beep.
What's funny is... Oh, wait. Did it really? Hang on a second. I think my clock is wrong. I need to replace the... I need to replace the BIOS battery on this motherboard. Yeah, it is. I need to change the time. Hang on a second. Let me fix the time and I'll look at it again because it's off a little bit. Yeah, we'll show you that too. The feature you can't enable. Yep. You mean the battery doesn't last 25 years in this case? But with more puzzles. Classic RDZ battery leak, yeah. When I need to go over some stuff on this computer anyway. I've got a new thing I need to install, and I'll see about picking up a battery and swapping it out while I'm in there. Okay. Oh yeah. So this is what Pi was talking about. Enable super special 3D scum accelerated environment. We're only kidding. It's just there. It doesn't do anything. You forgot Monkey Island. You just my Tuesday even better. Let's see. When you design your 8-bit computer, your RTC battery has like a 3 centimeter threshold area to every other component. Feel free to leak. In other words, you gave it lots of room. Yeah, the last I looked at it, which was probably about 6 or 8 months ago, it wasn't leaking, but it's a good idea to swap it out. It's likely not the original battery. These batteries dying, they usually have about 10 years life in them, and 10 to 12 years, and then you start getting some flakiness. Either the clock doesn't stay accurate or some other issue. Dying battery is fine. Leaking, yeah, leaking is a problem, but there was no leaks. There were no damaged capacitors last I was looking at this computer on the inside, which I look at periodically. Thankfully, this was before the great, disaster of capacitors in the early 2000s. So, all right, let's look at this again. This should be correct time.
Good evening. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 6:15 and 48 seconds. Beep.
And that's right. That's Eastern time, which I think is Caribbean time. I think it's also Eastern time. I don't remember. It might be the half hour ahead or something. But hey, at least your character can go closer and away from the camera. With the Indiana Jones games, they had to do some tricks to cheat that effect. Oh, I didn't know that. Consider the fact that they recorded all the numbers. Yeah, right, for this bit. Not that that's that hard. I mean, you just have to do... Well, you'd have to do 1 through 60. There were some of the capacitors in the 70s too, but apparently 80s and 90s got some quality stuff. Yeah, they are rarely bad, except always on power delivery. Yeah. Has Cobb been reinstated yet? Seems like it would be mandatory for Monkey Island streams. I don't think Cobb shows up in any of the other Monkey Islands. I don't remember seeing him other than in the first one, but I don't really remember who I ran into in Escape, because I only played that one once 23 years ago. And Tales about, 15 years ago. They had to count 1 to 59. Yeah, exactly. Where am I? Oh, yeah. We need him to tell us about Loom. I mean, I want to say I saw a screenshot where he appeared in Return. Chelnov, if you're still here, do you remember seeing Cobb in Return? I don't consider that a spoiler. Hopefully nobody else does. I figure he's probably relatively obvious because he's kind of a...
Feeling down because your chicks turned to gold? Come to the swamp. Get your fortune told. Voodoo and things. Formerly just voodoo. Visit our new location on Plunder Island.
Okay, so let's go into the chicken shack. He does appear in Return briefly. No, why or how he returns, that I would consider.
It's locked.
Holy crap! Oh my god! Jeez. Hi Tibik. Wow, okay. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. I love it. Tonics! Tony,
Tonic
Fuzzy Finch.
gifted a tier 1 subscription to T8ic.
T8. T8ic. I like how you did that. I'm kind of
Fuzzy Finch
speechless.
just subscribed with Prime.
I'm just going to let this roll for a second. We're on fire. Well, there we go. Sorry about that. Tibik, thank you very much for that absolutely enormous, huge, massive raid. Jeez. Were you still playing Cyberpunk? What were you up to? I'm doing really well. You love Curse. I love Curse. Curse was one of my favorites. I know it wasn't necessarily a favorite in the series. 1 and 2 definitely hold a special place, but I've always had a soft spot for the artwork and the voiceovers. And I enjoyed the storyline, too. The DLC. Ooh, nice! CV got a cool update today, so you were checking it out and continuing the DLC. Nice! So nice. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Again, Tibik, thank you very much for that huge raid. Yep. I heard something fall in the kitchen. I guess it was an ice cube stuck in the ice chute on the refrigerator. The cat's going to investigate. Anyway, thank you very much for the raid. For those who came in on the raid, my name is Bitterman, and I generally play old PC games. Whenever possible, we even play them on old hardware. We're actually playing Curse of Monkey Island right now on an old Pentium 2, exactly as I played it 25 years ago. Because I had a Pentium 2 when this game came out, and that's how I played it. So, funny thing is, same motherboard, different... It's not the exact same motherboard. I actually got rid of it at the time, so I replaced it with as close to what I had. But yeah, so it's rather nice. It's very nostalgic. Windows 98, yeah. In Windows 98. Are the monkeys on this stream? Are there monkeys on this stream? There can be monkeys on this stream. We have these monkeys on this stream.
Furrier Gaming just
But these are not the monkeys that are listening. These are the monkeys you'd listen to. Anyway. But no. And we also have this monkey. He shows up on stream occasionally. You might want to come a little closer. He's hiding behind the artwork. Now, he's a real monkey, actually. Thank you very much for the follow there, Farrah Gaming. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's a cute monkey. He's very fuzzy. On Tuesdays, I dedicate specifically to LucasArts and Sierra games. So we've got quite a few games to run through there. On Fridays and Sundays, pardon me, you'll catch me starting in the morning, not at night, 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. Eastern Time. We're playing, right now, Duke Nukem 1 for December on Fridays and Sundays. Absolutely wonderful game, too. Look over there, it's a three-headed monkey. Damn it. No. There are monkeys in this stream. In fact, the monkeys are listening. Here, I'll tell you what. We haven't really gone anywhere yet. I just launched the game, so we'll start this over just because it's fun. For those who don't remember. I gotta do something about that. Oops. Hang on. We're gonna start this over, and I'll give you guys an opportunity to see the way the game starts. It's kind of cool. I don't remember if you see this in ScumVM. I know you don't see this in ScumVM. It doesn't exist. Pardon me, because it's actually the auto run, but Here we go. Tony, thank you for the gift sub to Tibic. Enjoy your 30 days of ad-free viewing. And Fuzzy Finch, thank you for the Prime sub. 8 months. All right, here we go. Direct launch the game. He is Zeman. They are indeed listening. Always did too, Yuli. It's one of my favorites. Why is it? And of course, this game also has 3D acceleration. Super special 3D scum accelerated environment. Oh, never mind. It was only a joke. We've just started too. We've only just begun. We're in chapter 2, which doesn't take a lot of effort. It's really only a few things you need to do, and then you're in chapter 2. Lots to do in this town area. I'm trying to remember what I need to do. It's been a while. Consider that 3D option a threat. They went ahead with it for escape. I know, and my God, it should run on this PC okay. I haven't tried it since I added more memory to it, but it was quite chuggy. It ran, so I may end up playing it on a Windows XP unit instead. They made the mistake of actually adding 3D to... Yeah, they really did. And... graphically, it's not awful. I want to say it's on a variation of... oh, God, what's that game with Manny? The Reaper. I think it's on that same engine, but I can't remember. I would say ultimately it wasn't my favorite artwork, but it wasn't really... Yeah, Grim Fandango, thank you. I think it was based on that same engine, and it really didn't translate well for controls. It really didn't. The Grime engine, that's it. So, two idiots, one thought. That's when you drop the story. The tank control is just bad. Yeah, I played it when it came out, and I never played it again. And it was probably because it was just such a hassle. But I will play it again.
It's locked.
Here, because I need to. I need to... Yeah, it's just what it is. I don't think I can interact with any of this stuff yet. I seem to remember there was something I needed to do first.
No.
No. No. That's one I need a clip of. I never did clip that one. Pick up plaque.
No.
Is it miserable to you? I played Grim Fandango. I don't think I played it when it came out. I don't remember it, but I did play it, I don't know, 10 years ago or a little less than. And it was the re-release, the remastered version that came out, and I really enjoyed the story. I didn't have too much of a problem with the controls, and I even played it with like an Xbox. I think it was an Xbox 360 controller, actually.
It's an informative plaque put up by the Plunder Island Naturalist Society.
Yeah, it didn't quite fit.
A pristine example of one of the many decorative bushes used for landscaping Plunder Island.
Does it really, Heart Mithril? I played it with an Xbox controller. I didn't play it with a mouse or keyboard, and it really worked fine for me. I literally played it, of all things, with a Steam Link, sitting on my recliner and playing it on the TV. My only issue with doing that is the TV is like 10 miles away from the chair, so if I had to read text, I had a hard time seeing it because I almost needed a pair of binoculars. Your preferred PS3 controller? Yeah. Everybody has their own preference. I only really preferred the Xbox controllers largely because I could just plug them into the PC and I knew they would always work. I mean, Microsoft on Microsoft Windows, so it just was kind of a given. And I didn't own a PlayStation, so... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, exactly. But I wouldn't have a problem with a PS controller. I just don't think my PS1 one would work. Not on modern. I guess it would work somewhat on some games. Had to hop through. You had to hop through hoops to make it work. There was occasions where I did that. Let's see, where are we? So that's a bat, a die. We know that.
Ipecac, Cephalus ipecacuana, one of the creeping vines common throughout Plunder Island.
Uh-huh.
Syrup made from the ipecac flowers was used by the early settlers of Plunder Island as a purgative. Wow, this jungle is thick. If I wanted to take this trail, I'd have to hack my way through.
I'm actually there with you on that too, Z-Man. I prefer the analog sticks for some things and the D-pad for others. Like, I prefer the sticks for flight and driving games. I prefer the D-pad for platformers. I feel like I have better control over direction and movement with them, whereas the analog sticks, I feel like I can roll around too much and be just off too much, you know? Yeah, see? That was always my thoughts, or at least my feelings of it. What is this?
Danger Cove.
Danger Cove. Oops.
Danger, do not enter.
What, are you not going to read it?
The Surgeon General of Plunder Island has determined that ingredients in this product may be harmful or fatal if swallowed. It's a mug for the lemonade.
Hey! That mug's for paying customers only.
There was the snake. Yes. You know what it is. The Ipecac comes into play.
There's no time for that now. There's no time for that now. That doesn't take wooden nickels.
Oh, yeah, double-click just fast travels out. That's what it is. All right, so let's go to these other locations. Kind of hints that we need to go to the swamp. So let's talk to Voodoo Lady. There's Murray. He'll talk to me when I start walking.
Boo!
Boo!
I am Murray, the invincible demonic skull. I bring you warning from the infernal realms. Do not go farther into the swamp. Turn back. Turn back. Darkness will envelop you.
How'd you get all the way up there?
How'd you get all the way up there?
Through sheer force of will.
Uh-huh.
All right, there was a bunch of those weird voodoo kids. They found me on shore and put me on top of this spike all the time, thinking they were so funny.
Do you need me to help you down?
Help! I need no help from you foolish mortals. I am Murray, the all-powerful demonic skull.
Of course you are, Murray.
Okay, just thought I'd ask.
Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate the offer.
At least he's polite about it.
What are you doing up there?
I am standing as a testament.
Standing?
Hanging as a testament to the power of the forces of evil that
You
will
wanna
one
check
day
for him?
claim victory over the entire earth.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something behind me in the kitchen. Cat gets himself into trouble. Sorry, I was being a little distracted.
How long are you gonna keep doing that?
As long as it takes.
I mean,
It's pretty dull up there, I suppose.
Never! The powers of darkness are never dull. We will one day prove that... Oh, who am I trying to fool? I'm bored out of my skull. Figuratively speaking, of course.
figuratively speaking, of course.
You seem restless.
Oh, I don't know. It's just that not many people come through this swamp.
What would you rather be doing?
I need to be out among the lesser people, terrifying them and causing pain and misery.
That would make you happy?
Yes, happy in a dark, demonic way.
Do you know anything about lifting curses?
Do you know anything about lifting curses?
Oh, right. I know a lot about lifting curses. That's why I'm a disembodied talking skull, sitting on top of a spike in the middle of a swamp.
You seem bitter.
I'm sorry, it's been a rough day.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta go.
I gotta go. People say big-handed people like Xbox controller layout more, as the move from thumbstick is in a better position for you, but you like the dual lower row thumbsticks, and I don't think my hands are small, so maybe they are. You know, I never really thought about the positioning. Now, granted, this is an old Xbox One controller, but I'm going to see. Like, these are really small. Even by today's standards, the old PlayStation 1, like DualShocks, these things were really kind of tiny. Compared to something like... So the Xbox One. They don't look much... They're shorter in stature. I want to say they're about the same width. A little bit shorter. And, I thought I dusted this, but I must not have. I just looked at it, a big dust bunny on it. Yeah. But with the control, the thumbsticks, right? Or the analog sticks are in completely different configurations. So kind of interesting. I just pick them up and use them. I don't really think too much about the configuration sometimes, but I guess it depends on the game. Or even different thing, yeah. Let's see. So, we never did finish talking to him, did we?
I think he wants to be alone right now.
Poor Murray. Yeah. That I understand, Rev Brown. I want to say I was actually a little happier with the 360 controller. Ultimately. But this one isn't too bad. Okay, so...
It's a bottle of paste.
Well, pick it up. That makes sense. Ooh, toy scissors.
I don't want those dull little scissors.
Why not?
Admiral Sweetum's Bit O Jerky Bubblegum. 5 cents.
Admiral Sweetum's Bit O Jerky Gum? Yeah. I just specifically bought a 70 button controller for less desk space. Holy crapes. 70 buttons. Hang on a second. So, I mean, keyboard's like 104 keys, right? Holy crap. Is that a crocodile?
70
Looks like
bits.
It.
Oh, boy.
Rev Brown
One for
just
every
cheered
button.
70 bits. One
Thank
for
you.
every button.
Thank you for the 70 buttons. I mean, bits. There's not 70 buttons on your Otis flight stick, yeah. 70 buttons, oh boy. I'm sorry, I was a little distracted by that. Thank you very much for the...
It's a big stuffed alligator with an unusually long tongue.
Thank you very much for the 70 bits there. I appreciate that. A tanky-less? What is it? Oh, a 10-keyless? 10-keyless? I love how derpy it looks, yeah. No number pad. Okay, yeah. No, I can understand that. I mean, really, I use the number pad largely for work. Or anytime I need to type in numbers, I can just do it quickly because I'm used to using that for numbers. But other than that, I really only need the 4 arrow keys, and that's largely for DOS games. Mostly. I mean, that's about the only thing I use them for. Dad's a pro with number pads. Yeah, if you use them for any kind, like if you're always doing numbers and whatnot, and you work with them all day, every day, it just becomes second nature. What always puzzled me is if you look at the number pad on a keyboard and then you look at the number pad on a phone, why are they in reverse order? One is at the top on the phone, one is at the bottom on the number pad. Why do we have to be so inconsistent? That's my philosophy for the day. Thank you for listening. You realized you don't use it. Yeah, you don't use it a lot. Welcome to life, right? Phone, computers, ATMs, yeah. The alarm pad at work has the numbers jumbled? Well, in a way, I can kind of see them being jumbled. Would kind of reduce somebody, like, guessing by observing from a distance. Like, if somebody's sitting in the building and they're looking at it, they can probably figure out what numbers they are instead of looking at the orientation of the buttons that they're pushing. Yeah, security through obscurity. Who are you, and how did you just appear like that? Oh, come on, Guybrush. It's not like you haven't met her in 2 different games so far.
Who are you, and how did you just appear like that?
I am one gifted with a second sight, adept at manipulating the forces of nature for the benefit of all who enter my door.
You're a fashion consultant.
Well, yes, but that's not what I was referring to. I am a voodoo priestess.
Neat.
You're an autumn, by the way.
So the lady doing the voice of the voodoo priestess is also someone who did one of the voices in Gabriel Knight. You write a lot. You write lots of German, so you kind of need a number pad for Alt 1, 2, 3. Yeah, gymnastics on Windows to get some of the other characters. Yeah, the whole alternative character sets. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Don't I know you from somewhere?
We have known each other for a very long time, Guybrush Threepwood. You've been through much, so it is understandable that you have forgotten me. We met on Melee Island when you were first trying to become a pirate.
Hang on a second. Are we gonna do one of those flashback things? They always make me nauseous.
No, I'll make this quick. I twice helped you defeat the evil pirate LeChuck, first by preparing the voodoo antidote,
I'm starting to remember.
and then again by helping you prepare a voodoo doll of his zombie form.
That's right.
You haven't used number pad on a Mac in decades. Yeah, I prefer them over the top row of numbers. I mean, I can type without looking at my keyboard and type relatively flawless most of the time. But when it comes to the numbers, I still struggle with them. I have to look down and look at them. But if I use the number pad, I don't even have to look. I can type those just like I would anything else. So that would be me. For the most part, I did actually consider at one point getting a keyboard that didn't have the number pad on it just to save an extra 3 or 4 inches of desk space.
You've helped so much, and I still don't know your name.
I am known by many names on many different islands. But names have little importance. You should know this more than anyone, Guybrush Threepwood.
Yes, you're right. Hey, are you making fun of me?
I wouldn't dream of it.
By you, yeah, that's me, for the most part. I'll use it occasionally, but it's primarily only for work. And I don't really use my personal computer's keyboard for work. I have a work keyboard for that one. Got some stories to tell you.
Boy, have I got some stories to tell you.
Stories? Yes, well, I'm sensing a great disturbance. I have to go.
But I've got to tell you about LeChuck.
No.
And Elaine.
I'm going to disappear now in a big flash of light. Cover your eyes.
No, wait. It started back on Dinky Island. Now, I knew LeChuck was close.
I'll be disappearing here any moment.
Okay, no stories. Nice place. I love what you've done with it.
Thank you. You'll have to excuse the mess. The kids came over to play with their paper voodoo dolls. They're adorable children. Would you like to see some pictures?
No. No, please no. For the love of all that is good and holy, no. I can't think of anything I would hate more. CD spinning up.
Perhaps later.
Yes, there's no time for that now. I sense that something terrible has happened.
Hey, you're good. Something terrible has happened. I finally proposed to Elaine.
Congratulations. That doesn't sound so
And when I placed the engagement ring on her hand, she was placed under a horrible pirate curse and trapped for eternity as a solid gold statue.
Oh, that explains it. I was struck with a wave of overwhelming hatred and anger.
Yeah, that LeChuck was a pretty mean guy.
I was talking about Elaine.
Well, there's no time to worry about that now. We have to hurry.
Do not panic, Guybrush. She will be safe until we can break the curse. You only have to worry about her being stolen. Where did you hide her?
You love that they sometimes play with the answers. Yeah, exactly. Expressing what he thought. That was something I was just thinking too. I love that they give you all these really snarky responses, and then when he says it, it's like he thinks about it a second and says, "Nah, I think I'll go with the safe answer. No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, though." You know. You don't think you ever played this Monkey Island game? Have any of the gotcha stuff, like missing an item from the very beginning that ends up... Oh, yeah, there's no soft locking in this one. I'm pretty sure there's no soft lock in Curse of Monkey Island. There isn't any in Monkey Island 1. I think there was, like, one possible that was caused by a bug. Like, you'd have to do something really off-color or something in order for it to occur. But other than that, there really isn't a soft lock in the first Monkey Islands. I don't remember if there's any in Escape. I've never really thought about it. But no, you can't pick up you can't miss an item at the beginning and not have access to it later in this game. Yeah, they generally don't, like Rev Brown said. Although it does happen, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, there's a nasty soft lock at the beginning. If you go into Professor Jones's house, as you would in the movie, you know, and find that when Indy finds out that his father is missing, in the game, you have to pick up a portrait that's on the wall in his father's house. I think it's in his bedroom or something. If you don't pick up that portrait, you can still finish the game. However, it will substantially increase the difficulty of getting through the castle. Because there's a puzzle series in the castle that allows you to bypass fights. And that portrait is used in one of those scenes, and it's really, 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 really hard to get through the entire game, or the entire castle with just melee. Absolute nightmare for it. Some games get that wrong, though, and give you choices, but always answer with the answer they want. That feels like a betrayal. Yeah. But generally speaking, no. LucasArts games, starting with Maniac Mansion... really, Monkey Island, I think, is probably the one that they truly cite it. But ultimately, they tried to avoid soft locks by the time Monkey Island 1 came out. That was actually a big mantra. In fact, I read it all the time on this channel. There is a LucasArts... Where'd it go? They have a great little book that they put out with each of these archives volumes, and... in the book, they actually give you their statement. It's really kind of cool because they kind of call it out. Where is it? LucasArts game design philosophy. Just straight up tells you. Yep. Whether you are playing The Dig, Full Throttle, or any of the Monkey Island series, the philosophy behind all of these graphic adventures is the same. We believe you buy games to be entertained, not to be whacked over the head and abducted to an alien planet or tossed into a dumpster every time you make a mistake. So we don't bring the game to a screeching halt, leave you stranded every time you poke your nose into the wrong place that you haven't been before. Similarly, you won't find yourself accidentally stepping off a path dying because you picked up a sharp object. Anything potentially disastrous happens to characters is supposed to happen to them. After all, a graphic adventure is not a stroll through the mall. Yeah, it was... I remember this. I didn't have these archives, but I remember that in an article that came out around the time that I started playing Monkey Island, back when it was new. And we were playing Sierra games like pretty religiously at the time, and needless to say, we were quite familiar with the awful soft locks and difficulty that players could have. Hey, Epic, man of the bits. It's a great little thing. Anyway, so let's see. Hide here. Oh wait, hide her. This might be one of those alternative answers. How you doing, Epic, by the way? I think I said hi, but I'll say hi again. How you doing, Epic? I think this is one of those where he can pick a different answer here, but he'll always say the same thing. Hide her, or I can't tell you, it's too secret, or I just remember something, I've got to go. We'll go with that one.
just remembered something. I've got to go.
You did remember to hide the giant solid gold statue of your girlfriend from all the other pirates on the island.
Well, not exactly, but, you know,
Go, Guybrush, hurry, before you're too late.
Dun 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 dun.
Elaine! I've got to get her back. This is so embarrassing. Looks like I'm gonna need some more help. Someone's stolen Elaine.
That is unfortunate. It will be difficult to get her back.
Do you know who kidnapped her?
Not for certain, but I suspect that it's the mangy pirates anchored in Danger Cove.
Can you give me something to lift the curse?
No, LeChuck's curse is a very powerful one. Fueled by his anger
I
and
am
his
making
intense
many new
frustration
friends in
dealing with the
Britannia.
opposite sex. I have nothing
Dubs
here
77
to lift
just
so powerful
followed.
a curse, but there is one way.
Great, tell me.
You have to replace the cursed ring with a pure one of greater or equal value. A good guideline is 2 months' salary.
Thank you for that follow, K-Dubs. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. This is your one niggle. You tried to hide her, but the game doesn't let you. I think the excuse is she's too heavy, but they should reference that here. Yeah, there's probably a lot of little misses like that, I guess. I don't think I've ever had enough foresight to actually try to hide her, though, so I don't remember if I've ever seen that message or not. I should probably go and try that at some point. It's really easy to get to that point, so I can do it off stream, see what the result is. Where am I going to find a huge uncursed diamond ring?
Where am I gonna find a huge uncursed diamond ring?
Legends speak of a whopping big diamond ring on Blood Island.
Blood Island? I've never heard of it.
You
Yeah.
will soon become quite familiar with it. But you must be careful, Guybrush. I have foreseen that your journey will be filled with peril and deception. I have also seen that Blood Island will be the place where you will die.
That's true, which is entirely why that conversation with her was presented that way. It was obvious that the designers were thinking the same thing. Guybrush would never think to hide a giant gold statue this on a pirate island. So any huge uncursed rings on any other islands? Die, did you say? Die as in me? Dead? And you're saying this is a place I should go.
And you're saying this is a place I should go? What are you, nuts?
No, the value of the ring on Blood Island comes from its emotional significance. It represents a pure, true love, a power greater than any other.
Oh, that's sweet. I think I have something in my eye.
Do not mock the voodoo priestess.
Sorry, had to listen to the music there for a second. Okay. How do I get to Blood Island? Well, how will I find the ring on Blood Island? Blood Island sounds dangerous. Yeah, have to come with me.
Blood Island sounds dangerous. You have to come with me.
No, I cannot. I have lived on 3 different islands in the past 6 years. I do not wish to travel anymore. Besides, this derelict is still in escrow.
But who will give me information and advice? Who will point me in the right direction? Who will explain away gaping plot holes? But who will be the game's only female character?
But who will explain away gaping plot holes? You've got to come. You're my only hope.
No, Guybrush. There is another.
There is another. There's always another. They're sitting here with Star Wars references again. Hey, Riley Todd, welcome in. All-time great soundtracks, yep.
Well, how will I find the ring on Blood Island?
All I can say is that I see a long and painful history connected with that ring. and I feel a great sadness associated with it. You will learn more once you have actually found the island.
By the way, Max is probably in here from Sam and Max. I don't remember if he is or where, but he should be here. Arguably dope fish, but not.
Nice beaver.
Thank you. I just had it stuffed.
Let me help you with that.
Thank you for the 69 bits, Pie.
And just cheered 69
I appreciate that. Okay.
How do I get to Blood Island?
You will need 3 things. A map to Blood Island, for the journey is a long and dangerous one. A seaworthy ship to take you there. And an experienced crew.
Okay.
Map, ship, and crew.
Map, ship, crew.
Blood Island, here I come.
Basically like the first one. Who did you say kidnapped Elaine? Or not the first one, the second one, pardon me. Who did you say kidnapped Elaine? Tell me again how to lift the curse. Finally defeated LeChuck and his skeleton pirates. No, we didn't. You think you did, but you didn't. I want to know what voodoo spell you're working on. Let's try with this.
I finally defeated LeChuck and his skeleton pirates.
True evil can never be destroyed completely.
But I heard him blow up and everything.
You'd be surprised at how much abuse an evil undead zombie pirate can take.
She's got a point. So Guybrush is about to start an adventure about traveling and magic and a powerful ring, eh? Are we sure his last name is not Baggins? He is kind... Yeah, he is kind of a Frodo, isn't he? I don't know. Yeah, he is kind of a Frodo.
I finally found Big Whoop and was enormously disappointed.
Big Whoop is pure evil. You were lucky to escape alive.
I can't remember much about it. Just that I was expecting so much more and felt so let down.
Yes, it is the source of much of LeChuck's power.
I'm never going back there again.
I have foreseen otherwise. You will return to Big Whoop and confront LeChuck once again.
Guybrush Baggins. I like that. Guybrush Baggins. How can I finally destroy... yeah, the mighty pirate.
What makes you think LeChuck will be back?
Some men can search their entire lives and never discover their reason for being. LeChuck has found his. To perpetually rise from the dead and torment you and Elaine. It's what he does best.
Oh, he's good at it.
When you put it that way, it's kind of hard to stay mad at him. Well, how can I finally destroy him for good?
No one knows. His power seems to grow with every incarnation. You may have dealt with him for now, but this respite can only be temporary at best.
I'm going to try something audio-wise. I always struggle with the audio on my captured games, my PC captured games, because I can't tell how loud it is for you guys, but I just had an idea. Hang on a second. This might get loud. I'm going to try not to let it get loud. Let's see if I can. He's had an idea. Watch out. I'm going to break it here in a second. Now it's too loud. We getting loud up in here. How's that, Epic? Did that bring it back down? Thank you, Red Brown. It's just right. Basically, I just put a limiter on it at negative 18 decibels. It's still loud.
I am making many.
Plunge 87. Thank you very much for that follow.
Plunge 87 just followed.
How's that, Epic? Or are you just being facetious? Acceptable. Let's see. We should have to lose this curse. All right, thanks for your help. You gotta go.
Thanks for your help.
So
Gotta go.
now we know what we need. She's gonna disappear. Can I take the pins? I can.
What a relief.
That's funny. I forgot about that.
I don't need it. It's just a toy.
I am making many new friends in retirement.
Plunge, BVM McDaniel. BV McDaniel. Thank you both for the follows. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel.
It's a big stuffed alligator with an unusually long tongue. I'm no vandal. I'm a pirate.
I'm a pirate. I think it's 5 cents. Let's see. Will these work?
Wow, I got a whole pack of gum.
Congratulations. Pirateses. Okay, so we've got that. And... Alright. Let's see if he wants to talk now. You want to talk now, Murray?
I think he wants to be alone right now.
Okay, so we've been there. I want to say this is a ship we'll eventually get to. We're going to come back to that. I don't remember the fort. What was the fort called? Oh, yeah, I remember this now.
Mysterious.
Chickens! Murray has a lot of evil scheming to do. He's thinking about what he's going to do next. Mystic's always thinking about jumping on the counter. Oh, wait.
No.
I love that.
Plunder Island feral chicken. One of Plunder Island's most common fauna and the animal for which our capital of Puerto Pollo is named.
Gluing in the... Was I supposed to pick that up? I was.
Ouch! That fort has seen better days.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now. Do commercials. Are you gonna read the sign? Come on.
Untitled composition in gold and diamond. This newest addition to our public works of art was shamefully taken without authorization.
Okay. Swamp. Go there. Chicken and tree, I guess, is everywhere. Oh, I forgot about this.
It's an ice bucket for a bottle of sparkling grog.
Cabana.
He's a member of the bustling Plunder Island workforce.
Yes, may I help you?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. I'm a mighty pirate.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty pirate.
Threepwood? You must be Seersucker Skip Rackham's cousin. How are Muffy and the twins?
Who?
Hey, it's a lovely afternoon for the beach today. Not too crowded yet. There's a crafts workshop on the South Beach and a swabber-sized class at 2 and 4. Water's warm and the waves aren't too high. Just watch out for the occasional undead corpse washing up on shore.
Oh, God, you need an
Might want to keep the kids away from any rotting flesh. But otherwise, the siege earlier today shouldn't spoil your afternoon. Just between you and me, The undead are notoriously bad tippers, so it's just as well they didn't take over the island, eh? Let me see your membership card and we'll fix you right up.
What happened to the Bitto finger? The Bitto finger? I got all 10. Is there something missing? Did I forget something? Membership card? But I'm wearing my membership t-shirt.
Membership card? But I'm wearing my membership t-shirt.
No membership card, I see. Well, sir, you're at the Brimstone Beach Country Club in Smorgy, part of the Leisure Lovers planned community for retired pirates. It's very exclusive. I'm afraid if you don't have a membership card, you cannot use any of the club's amenities.
I don't want an amenity. I had to eat one of those while I was lost at sea, and it was terrible.
Then let me also point out that without that membership card, you are not permitted on the beach, you cannot use any of our towels, and you can't have anything from the grill. Good day.
He's so rude. No, it's probably the light. May have been. I don't know. Who knows?
I don't want to carry that around. It's cold.
Okay. How about cooking oil?
May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
Don't. All right. I just realized commercials are actually rolling. So give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. And we'll continue our Cabana Boy harassing. Something broke. There we go. Hit the wrong one. Someone is denying us access to something. Time to jump into hero mode and start the cheating, scamming, hurting, trespassing, breaking, and entering and looting. And we're really going to do something really ugly here in a minute. I'm going to save it real quick. Okay. I forget what I do.
I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't use the skeleton. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Ah, glue.
I can't use the skeleton. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
They recorded 2 different. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. Something broke your water? No. So they recorded 2 different dialogues for the exact same word, or for the exact same thing, but one with glue and the other without glue.
I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. That doesn't need gum.
Want some gum?
If you're trying to bribe me, it's not going to work.
I forgot how I got him.
It's full of dirty dishes.
Got rid of him. I don't remember how to. Probably just different takes at the same time. Yeah, same line. It probably was.
It's full of dirty towels.
Those towels are for members only. You can't go in there. That's for members only.
Members only. Members only. Yeah.
Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks and waddles.
Okay, that's nasty.
Nothing makes a day on the beach like a generous helping of greasy, deep-fried food.
No, he's not wrong.
Brimstone Beach Club.
Let's see. How about... I don't remember if I have what I need to actually get past him.
Hi.
Yes?
Yes.
I was thinking of joining a club for snotty rich folks. Where do I sign?
Well, it's not that easy. First, you'll have to get on our waiting list. That could take several months. Then there's the credit check, references, family history, the oral presentation, and the written test. Mostly
Wow.
dealing with Spanish treasure, pillaging and golfing in the greater Caribbean area. And then finally, our 14-step interviewing process.
Good Lord.
And then I'll be in your club?
No, I'm afraid after that, I'd have to blackball you.
What if I just washed up a bit? Then I could join your club?
What if I just washed up a bit? Then could I join your club?
It's nothing personal, but club policy states that I have to exclude anyone whose odor or presence might disgust or offend the other members. I'm sure you understand.
I mean, that's all he's got to do is just clean up, right?
Please, can I join your club?
There is no way this club would accept you. Sorry.
Sorry.
Please, can I join your club?
There is no way this club would accept you. Sorry.
How's it going, Echo? How you doing this evening?
Gotta be going.
I think I just remembered how to get there. Or at least I thought I did. How did I... Alright, well, back to Puerto Pollo. Bad naps. And too long naps. Yeah. Maybe we can go see Scrooge McDuck.
Welcome, patron, to the Barbary Coast, where every haircut is an adventure.
Aye. And if you're wanting a haircut, you'll have to wait until I'm finished with Captain Rottingham here.
Are you guys pirate barbers?
We prefer the term buccaneer hairstylists.
Great! Maybe you guys can help me find this huge diamond ring I'm looking for.
Diamond ring?
Yeah, it's supposedly enormous, and it's on Blood Island.
Blood Island? Never heard of it.
It's a funny story, really. I need it to lift this curse that's turned my girlfriend into a solid gold statue.
Solid gold?
Wait a second, did I just share too much?
Captain Rottingham is a great name for a pirate metal band. That is actually a great name. Dano Berserk, this is a fun game. I've always enjoyed it. It may not be the best Monkey Island game, but I love the art, I love the voiceovers, I love the story. Alright, so we can look up here, because we've got these scissors.
Wow, I bet those could cut through anything. Coiffures for the Discerning Pirate. Spring edition.
Spring edition.
He looks like a true professional.
Ah, hands off that comb, or I'll have your bangs, you thieving dog.
Guybrush, do you remember when we talked about you ending your stories 1 or 2 sentences earlier? Stop babbling, Guybrush.
Ah, hands off that comb, or I'll have your bangs, you thieving dog.
It's a bunch of combs floating in that blue stuff.
Hands off those combs. Those are ours.
He seems irritable.
He does.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I see, and I don't care.
And I don't care.
I'm a mighty pirate.
Ha!
What do you mean, ha?
I meant just what I said. Ah, if you're a mighty pirate, then I'm bold.
I'm mighty enough to defeat LeChuck twice.
LeChuck? Ha! Even if he's dead, there's just no excuse for that hair.
So you're a ship captain, huh?
Not just any ship captain. Don't tell me you've never heard of Captain Rene Rottingham.
I've never heard of Captain Rock.
I'm only the most cunning and well-groomed captain ever to sail the Caribbean.
Well, how'd you like to join my crew?
Me serve on your crew? Please don't make me break into hysterical laughter while this buffoon is working on my hair.
Why don't you want to join my crew?
I serve under no man. Oh, boy.
Now, just 1 second.
If there's any treasure to be found, I'm going to be the man to find it. And I'll look absolutely stunning while I'm doing it.
Well, I didn't want you on my crew anyway.
That's your loss. And boy, lose the ponytail. It's so last year.
Did you know you're starting to go gray?
I most certainly am not.
Don't get me wrong, gray hair suits you.
It doesn't. I mean, of course it would.
Of course it
but,
would.
I don't have to worry about that for several years.
If I were you, I'd worry more about those split ends.
Split ends? I'll have you know I've killed men for comments less slanderous than that.
You've got a bald spot starting here in the back.
What? You're lying, of course.
If you say so. All I know is that there's definitely some kind of shine going on back here. You seem irritable. Is it from your dry scalp?
My scalp is lovingly massaged with the finest creams and oils in the world, twice daily.
Yeah, that's a little more than I wanted to know.
Your petty jabs and insults mean nothing to me.
They're doing great things with dandruff shampoo these days.
I suggest you leave, boy, before you force me to defend my honor.
Fire!
Run for your life!
I'm sure the authorities probably have the situation under control. But just in case, Barber, more moisturizer.
I'm just trying all these options. There's so much dialogue in this, and some of it isn't even really necessary. It's just there.
Rabid dogs are on the loose! Get out, now!
I don't hear anything. There are no rabid dogs on the loose.
That's just what they want you to think.
There's an axe-wielding maniac at the door! Flee!
Perhaps you should offer yourself as a sacrifice so the rest of us may be saved.
I am bold as fuck.
The calls are coming from within the barber shop. You must get out immediately.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Leave us alone.
I know, Echo. I haven't done it yet. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Hold on a second. Might be able to change that. Let's see. Yeah. Hang on a minute. It's such a goofy thing because these instructions are awful on how this part works. There it goes.
I'm bald as fuck.
Hang on a second. I'm working on that one. And... yeah, I guess I'll put this one. I'm gonna have to finish working on that one after. I can't get it all together here now. But anyway, yeah, so I can work on that. That at least added some of it. Storms are coming. Better to get a move on.
Storms are coming. Better get a move on. Could be a twister.
Then I'm most definitely staying inside.
Of course.
The humidity does horrible things to my hair.
Captain Rottingham, you're being paged.
Take a message.
You know, sitting down for too long can be unhealthy.
He's not wrong.
It's a serious risk to your cardiovascular system. I think a nice jog could be just what you need right about now. Up and at 'em.
Go away.
Wow, how many dialogues are there just to harass this guy with? I mean...
You know, sitting down for too long can be unhealthy.
That's a risk I just have to take.
Okay.
You seem busy. I'll come back later.
Don't you be touching that there handle, you hair lubber.
Okay, I'm trying to remember. I'm supposed to get him distracted, but I don't remember what it was. Let's talk to these. Oh, I need to talk to the pirate. I didn't need to talk to him.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
So
it's good to meet you, Mr.
Bill.
Bill? That's your pirate name, Bill?
Cutthroat Bill.
Oh, I see. Well, that puts a whole new spin on it, doesn't it?
Are you ever going to go back to pirating?
Are you ever going back to pirating?
Maybe. Someday. If I find the right captain.
Perfect. I'll be your captain. Onward to Blood Island and high adventure. Wanna come?
You, a captain? Hardly.
I mean, he's got a lot of things he's done here. I mean, he's defeated Chuck twice. He has defeated the Sword Master of Melee Island. He also discovered the treasure of Big Whoop. I don't believe that he scores excessively high on standardized tests. Although I do know that he can hold his breath for 10 minutes.
I'm the mighty pirate who defeated LeChuck.
And what do you have to show for it?
I've got a ton of cool stories.
Treasure. Immense mounds of gold and diamonds, solid gold scepters of power, anything?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Wooden?
Yeah.
Some treasure hunter you are. You couldn't find gold in a jewelry shop.
Wow. He has many accomplishments to his name and still pads his resume for a job interview. I mean, really, he does. It's like, he doesn't need to do this, but he's such an ignorant buffoon. You love the Monkey Island one. He could actually hold his breath for exactly 10 minutes, and you could wait it out. Yeah, that's the only time in the game that you technically can die. And even then, it just rewinds, and he reminds you can only hold it for 10 minutes. And, you know, it's easy to get out of that. It's very easy. You just have to actually click around. But it's funny. I bet I could too, you big old bedwetting duty head.
I bet I could find gold on this very island.
How much would you bet?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Right. Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
It was, yeah, the fun nods to Sierra during the first game. Yeah, I want to say it was either one of them. They even straight call them out, like all but by name. Like something like, yeah, you thought we were gonna kill you, like some other game, developer out there, some other publisher. I forget now what it was. It the Rubber Tree? Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. I just remember there was one that they made fun of. The Rubber Tree is in this one, so we'll see. Maybe I'm thinking of this one.
How'd you break into the hairstyling industry?
I saw an ad to join a barbershop quartet. Got a problem with that?
No, that must be very rewarding work.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mean? Well, just that, cutting hair and singing must be just a lot of fun.
It's like a party every day. Some days I just don't know how to contain my joy. I get giddy, and the laughter bubbles out of me like a sparkling fountain of mirth and gaiety.
Okay, new topic.
Sounds like me at work. Yeah, right there.
Pirate stories. Got any?
Okay, here's a story. I started out as a crewman on the raging tightwad, sailing out of Puerto Pollo. The captain was a master treasure hunter, a diviner from some ancient secret society. He had some weird fifth sense when it came to finding objects of value.
The full-blown restore, restart, quit dialogue. That sounds familiar. We'll see that shortly. If it was in this one, we'll see it shortly. You're going to clip that I can't contain my joy dialogue and use it as an automated response to any work meeting. It's the truth, right? There you go. I can't contain my joy.
Don't you mean sixth sense?
No. By some cruel trick of nature, he was born without taste buds. But his other senses took over and gave him an uncanny ability to find treasure. We left port without a map, guided only by the captain's keen senses. We spent the first week going around in circles, until we realized the crew's gold earrings were throwing the captain off. After we tossed all our jewelry, gold coins, and belt buckles overboard, we got back on course.
Wow. Sorry, sir, we've got to get rid of all the treasure on the ship. Why? Because, the captain can't tell what direction to go in. He keeps sensing all the gold on the ship. So he's just going in circles. So we got to throw away treasure to go get treasure? What happens when we get the treasure? Are we going to get back home? No.
Your captain sounds like a real freak show.
Many of us on board started to think the same thing. We sailed for 2 years and had finally started back to Plunder Island. But just as we started to doubt him, he paid off. We found sunken treasure right off the coast.
Wait a second. Was it an enormous pile of jewelry and gold coins and belt buckles at the bottom of the bay?
Exactly. How did you know that?
I just had a feeling.
Does anybody have a compass or a sextant? Sorry, they were all made of gold. Chucked them overboard. You sure they don't want to... Okay, do you really want to enjoy being a barber? Do you have any more pirate stories? Oh. Didn't take my click.
Say, what you eating there?
Jawbreaker.
Is it good?
Yep.
You don't say much, do you?
Nope.
Nope.
That's a really good jawbreaker there, huh?
Yep.
Well, that's just terrific, isn't it?
Yep.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure. Bye.
No, he's sucking on a jawbreaker. How about the gum?
I don't want that. I'm a vegetarian.
It's gum. It's... I guess it doesn't have meat.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Of course you are.
Okay then, who are you?
Edward Van Helgen.
Not thee!
That's right. Mine is the name that pirates fear the most. Edward Snugglecakes Van Helgen.
Snugglecakes.
How'd you like to join my ever-growing pirate crew?
Your crew? Why would I want to be on your crew?
It's gonna be a blast. We're going to Blood Island.
Sorry, Threepwood. As much as I'd love to be out at sea again, I could never serve a captain who wasn't a gentleman and who wasn't my equal.
Epic. I don't think I ever associated this pirate's name as sort of a variation on Eddie Van Halen. That's funny. I think I might have recognized it if there was some kind of a guitar or music reference in his comments, but...
Gentlemen, that's me all over.
Then prove it. If you can defeat me in a gentleman's duel, I'll join your crew.
All right, let's get to dueling.
No, no, no. There are rules. If you want to duel with me, you have to give me sufficient insult.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
That's an old one. Come back when you have some fresher material, eh?
Nice cologne you're wearing. Did you actually roll around in dung or just dab a little behind each ear?
That's not the type of insult I had in mind.
That was a good insult. That's a nice cologne you're wearing. Did you happen to just roll around in dung or just dab some behind your ears? He does play the banjo. That's true.
Hey, that's a nice shirt. How long have you been colorblind?
Oh, please.
Raiders. How's it going, Godcom? Welcome in. How is everybody today? Arvon, was that you hosting? I don't know who was actually, I don't know if it was Arvon streaming or if it was someone else. How is everybody today? Welcome in, Godcom streamers. My name is Bitterman. And, yeah, we're currently playing Curse of Monkey Island. And, yeah, this is the third of the Monkey Island series. It is the one, I believe, that was not included in canon for the Return to Monkey Island series, for the most recent one. I want to say it was one of the ones, anyway. But this was always one of my favorites for the artwork and the voiceovers. This is the first appearance of Dominic Armato playing the voice of Guybrush. And you have, I wish I could remember the actor's name, but he played Scrooge McDuck doing this guy right here. So if we go talk to him,
I don't want to insult you.
You'll
Why can't we just get along?
probably recognize his voice.
Whoa, look at the time.
Today was Talisman TTRPG. Yeah, I knew it was RPG today, but I couldn't remember who was actually streaming. Usually Arvin. They were all included in canon for Return. Return was just set after MI2. I was thinking that it got left out. That I know that he didn't care for this one too much, I think he was bothered by it.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty
Quiet.
Huh?
Don't distract him while he's
Oh, he won't talk.
Aye, laddie. You'll have to wait your turn. It's the pirate way.
There he is. The Flying Beat, thank you for that follow. I appreciate
The Flying
that.
Beat just followed.
Definitely didn't get left out. You'll see. Ah, okay. I'd heard otherwise, so good. I haven't played it yet on purpose. Wait.
Don't touch that, you foul creature, or this ape may ruin my haircut.
Oh, man. How are you doing, Flying Bee?
Those could cut through anything.
I honestly don't remember how I get... I just remember... It's been a while since I played it. It's been a few years. I know I'm supposed to do something with the paperweight, and that distracts him, and I don't remember how I get that. Is there...
I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
I didn't think so. What the heck?
Yeah, I don't think he'd like that.
Just set the book
I don't
on
want to
fire.
cinch that with this ember.
Yeah. I may not have what I need here yet, so let's come back to them in just a moment. Let's see about... This should be open. By the way, this clock actually worked. I don't think I ever noticed this before. I'm on Eastern time, so it should come up 7:33. So let's look at the clock.
Good evening. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 7:33 and 53 seconds.
So much delay. Beep. All right, so into the stage we go. Oh, I remember this. I don't remember what I do in here.
I don't want to look like a jackass.
Yeah, you already look like a
Yeah,
jackass.
yeah, I know what you're thinking. So knock it off.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's a donkey mask. I don't want to look like a jackass.
Oh, he only said it the one time. He won't do it again.
It smells like something's burning. Must be this shoddy 17th century electrical wiring. Wait a second. Somebody's been monkeying around with these controls. I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
To swab or not to swab?
Pie.
No, that's not right.
Okay, so I forget what the buttons... Yeah.
I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
I don't remember where the instructions were. It might have been a book, actually. It's a great imitation of the time. Yeah, exactly. You would call... I forget what the phone number was. There was always a phone number you could call to get the time. You could also call the operator, but, you know, there was actually phone numbers you could call that would give you the time, and it would do it exactly like that. At the sound of the tone, the time will be... And, you know, I guess those services don't really exist anymore. I'm sure there's somebody around here that's running something like that, but for the most part, who needs it? Everything's got a phone... got a clock on it now. I mean, you can't get away from it.
I wonder if there's a part in this play for a dashing rogue pirate.
Not you.
Looks too big for me. I don't need a prop.
Cool people still wear dumb watches. Hey, I don't have a problem with watches. Ooh, Blood Island sticker.
It's stuck to the trunk. It looks too heavy for me to carry.
I don't remember what all I need to pick up, so I'm just going to try and pick up everything. Also, you don't need it. Radio controlled clocks are cheap and ubiquitous, and you have NTP time servers on the internet. Yeah, exactly.
I don't need a prop. No, I like the natural look.
What fools these men with morals be?
It's Yorick's headstone from Hamlet.
Oh, I'm never going to...
I can't use a papier-mâché headstone. It's too big to carry.
Oh,
prop tree. Fake trees of this genus were often used by early settlers for theatrical productions.
He could have at least shaved his beard
I
to be
sure
in this role.
hope I can get someone to actually do it.
What's that?
Act 4, Scene 8.
Tree.
Join me, Rosencrantz.
Plaque.
I am your father.
I am your father. It seems that in many
prop
countries, the
comedy.
official timekeeping institutes still offer the talking clock service. Oh, okay. Yo, hey, ahoy, buddy, pal.
Hey.
What's that putrid stench-ridden drivel that you're rehearsing?
Can I join your show?
Let me be blunt. You just don't have the hands of a spear carrier.
You have no idea how often I hear that.
You have a G-Shock Master G Rangerman. No smartwatch can beat that brick. Honestly, I don't ever see smartwatches being something that someone would buy as a 100-year-old antique and wear, because it would, most of it, the functionality would be gone. So that's kind of a sad thing that smartwatches are kind of supplanting the old school style watches, because that means that old stuff will just disappear faster, right? You won't really have any kind of nostalgia. 10 years ago will be like it was yesterday, because that's all that you really have. Become basically useless after 3 to 5 years. And if the battery goes dead, hey, Kilgore, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, if the battery goes dead, it's over. Like, most of them, it's really hard to replace. Yeah. I bought one for coffee once, and she used it. What, you had it for about 2 years, right? Was it a year? Yeah, about a year. You had students that couldn't tell time from an analog clock. We had a hard time with a kiddo for it for a little while, because it's just not that common, you know. And I grew up around them, right? I mean, we had digital clocks as a kid. I used to love seeing the digital clocks back then, the kind of flip tight, you know. They weren't... Yeah, well... Yep. You have one on your arm. Yeah, I have one. Well, I don't have one on my arm now, but I do have one that usually... You had an LED watch in 7th grade. Yeah. I mean, I had Casios and Timexes and stuff as a kid, you know. Not the expensive ones. They might have been $20 or $30 back in the 80s, but that was about it. I used to love those things.
Please, can I join your show? I was a tree in my kindergarten play.
We already have a tree.
Oh.
You used to have allergies to some watches when you were younger. Don't know why. Kind of weird thing to have. I guess it might depend on the metal coating on it. All the ones I ever had were stainless steel, which tends to be a little bit less likely to have reactions to. But the wristbands could be anywhere from fake leather to vinyl to plastic to leather. I mean, I guess it depends on the materials there. Nickel allergy. Yeah, I could believe that. I could definitely believe that. Casio F91W. Oops, wrong mouse. You don't bother setting the date. I'm so bad with it because the one that I have doesn't have a month or a year, so it's just 1 through 31. So every month where there's a 30, I do have to bump it ahead a day. Might be that. Massive rashes from cheap materials, yeah. Yep, that'll do it. So you only get proper watches with hardly any nickel. Yeah. Like I said, some of the nicer ones are usually stainless steel. You don't bump the date more into the time. Yeah, for the most part. Nowadays, I mean, you don't really need it. I can just pick up my phone and say, oh, yeah, it's December 5th. I don't really need it anymore, which I don't really wear the watch unless I go out somewhere.
Acting is my life. Let me join your show.
Sorry,
this is never on.
One-man show.
I should probably be that way myself.
Chopped liver? No, not liver. Liver has a more appealing stage presence.
Fair enough, Yuli. You are like 5 or 6 hours ahead of us, so. When you were in your 20s, you could move. Movados are higher brand because of the. Oh, you could get Movados or higher brand because of the materials quality, and you were poor, so was watchless most of the time. Interesting. That kind of sucks, though. I mean, I feel for anybody that has an allergy to something that's really common, especially metals. I mean, it'd end up limiting you on something like that. I guess you'd have to go with, like, plastic watches or something, so either you'd end up going with really super uber cheap watches that you'll probably have to replace every couple of months, or you'd end up spending $1,000 on some silver or gold watch or something like that to help avoid the allergy. Yeah, the Fisher-Price watch. At least it would be durable, Epic. It might be massive and gaudy. You've had this Timex for 15 years. Cost you $35. Stainless steel band. Yep. My wife bought me one right at 16 years ago. Yeah, our first anniversary. And it still goes. It's a great watch. It really is. And it's solar powered, yeah. Come from a city that produces stainless steel, but we sell it cheap and buy it expensive. Oh, that sucks. You have a Fitbit thingy now, and the plastic is fine. Yeah, that was what I got my wife initially, but it was years ago. What, 4 or 5 years ago or something like that, I guess. It was a long time ago.
Of course, what I really want to do is direct.
Why?
I've always dreamed of my own production. Titus Andronicus on ice.
Titus, what? Titus Andronicus on ice? Let's see.
I'm a dangerous pirate. Who are you?
Cromwell. Slappy Cromwell.
Pappy Swills
It's not
just
my real
followed.
name, actually. My agent told me my given name just didn't have star quality.
What was your given name?
Rex Fortune, Adventure Seeker.
I see.
Thank you for that follow there, Pappy Swillis. I appreciate that. The new watches are good for working out and swimming. Wearing them in the water is pretty cool to count strokes, laps. Oh, nice! I never thought of that. One of the reasons I got the watch was so my wife could use it to count steps, and it did good for that, but then she had some issues with it. Yeah, we count her crochet stitches occasionally. That's pretty impressive. Your watch is waterproof to 30 meters. That was something I used to love. I would get those exact type of watches, when I was in high school, because I could get in the pool and swim with it on, and it had no impact. It was no effect on it at all. It was just perfectly fine. Get out, dry off the watch, put it back on, and everybody was happy,
What's that putrid, stench-ridden drivel that you're rehearsing?
But this is the master work of the bard. Do you really think it's that bad?
Oh,
What's
it's
that
bad. There you go, Epic. You still take it off when you shower, but only so you can wash your wrist. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it just makes sense. Was the Great Pyramid of Cheops originally 481 feet high?
Was the Great Pyramid of Cheops originally 481 feet high?
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have altered the material. How could I have taken up my wretched pen and stabbed it bodkin-like through the unsullied poetry of the master?
You rewrote Shakespeare?
I was compelled to. Not a single person was coming to any of my performances. Oh, these stupid, brutish pirates, not men enough to confront their own sensitive inner natures. So I rewrote the whole folio, contracted the brilliance of decades into a 45-minute review. Spear, a theatrical medley.
You have an in-ground pool, so it's awesome to swim in the summer and keep track of your workout. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Margaritas on a weekend. You love this game, but never get this far on. You were a Sierra girl, so your dad never bought anything other than the King's Quest and such. Hey, I loved both. I grew up playing Sierra games mostly, and then, of course, when LucasArts released Maniac Mansion, we got that, and Monkey Island. We never did get the Indiana Jones games, though. We never played any of those, so I didn't get to experience any of those. My mother didn't care anything for the movie series, so she just wasn't interested. Same goes with Space Quest, Sierra. As far as the Sierra series, she didn't care much for sci-fi, so she didn't have any interest in playing it, despite the fact that it's funny as can be. You bought Indiana Jones recently. Oh, yeah. If you've never played them, K-Dubs, it is... Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade is fantastic. Fate of Atlantis is fantastic. Those really were some of the better things that I think LucasArts did that wasn't necessarily Monkey Island, something a little bit different, but still kind of the same. Uses the same engine, so you'll still have the same experience as if you were playing Monkey Island, but in this case, it would be, about the Indiana Jones. And Last Crusade was done on the movie and really kind of follows it very closely, so if you've seen the movie and you're familiar with it, it won't necessarily spoil anything in the game, but it'll kind of help give you an idea of what to expect and what's coming up, and that can kind of help guide you through the game in sort of a non-spoilery way, if that makes sense. Space Quest is awesome. Your favorite series was Heroes Quest, Quest for Glory? Yeah. See, that's what we played. That wasn't our first Sierra game. The first Sierra game we ever played was actually King's Quest IV, which is now named, Stair Death Simulator. But yeah, then we bought... the second Sierra game we bought was Heroes Quest because we were so happy with King's Quest IV, and we were like, wow, this is a great game. We really enjoyed this, so we bought that one right when it came out. I love the movies growing. Yeah, absolutely. 80s, 90s. That was really, to me, I want to say that was another sort of high point in film. 80s and 90s in general. Lots of great stuff in the 70s, but I think 70s was really the resurgence of a film industry that was really struggling in the 60s. Hollywood was not doing at its best at that point. Great stuff in the 60s too, don't get me wrong, but ultimately there was sort of a downturn. But that regrowth, man, by the 80s, the comedies, the horror films, those were really starting to just explode in popularity. And then, of course, by the 90s, really, that was kind of the beginning of the end, though. At the same time, that was, to me, some of the best movies came out in the 90s. But it also was like the last blast before they decided to just start rebooting everything, 10, 15 years later. Are the best, even up to 89. Yep, exactly.
Why can't you go back to the original scripts?
Oh, the sweet, sweet, bitter irony of it all.
Oh.
Now that you have confirmed that I have produced a work of unredeemable trash,
you just named two my wife loves, Legend and Goonies.
Success in my hands.
Why do I find that
mostly Legend
encouraging? Can I watch you rehearse your horrible play?
I'd rather you didn't. I get nervous when people watch.
Oh, come on. This dude, he's mad nobody shows up to any of his shows, and then I offer to sit and watch him rehearse, and he says, no, I get nervous when people watch. You can't have it both ways.
Come on, let me watch you rehearse.
I'd rather you didn't. And stop whining.
Tim Curry is fantastic. I will play games that he has done voices in just because he did voices in them.
Come on, let me watch you rehearse.
I'd rather you didn't. You might see the surprise ending to Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet die.
Actually, that ending didn't set well with the focus groups.
Focus groups? Okay, whatever. Get out of here.
Carry on.
I'll teach these pirates what real culture is.
You see, I'm wait.
You stones,
you see me lining up to watch Mikhail's Navy? I would absolutely watch Mikhail's Navy. I would sit here and watch it with you guys. Is it on Prime? We could do a watch party sometime. We can all watch Mikhail's Navy. How does that sound?
Then I will release the ravenous panther, which will eat.
You snuck into the local theater behind your house at midnight just to see Rocky Horror Picture Show? Yeah, when I was working in theaters in the early 90s, that was something I would go into at night when because they would always start at about 11 or 12 o'clock at night on a Saturday, and that would always be the last thing that would run. And I used to love going in there and just watching it, because those guys, the guys and girls in there that just, I don't know, they were fantastic, and it was so much fun. I don't even really remember anything about the movie. I remember some of the songs, and I remember the scenes, but I was too busy watching all the people in the auditorium. Oh, wait, I think I forgot something. Hang on a second. Mirror. Is there a book somewhere around here? Magic Hat? Roommate.
I don't want to disturb the mystic powers.
Was it the stage cast of the Toronto Roxy Theater Rocky Horror? Oh, that's cool.
Watch me make this disappear.
Now, that was a little bit of a pixel hunt. There's another one.
There's a glove in here.
Okay.
It's some goofy drama masks.
That was in the early 90s. That's actually really cool. I could only imagine what the cast would be like for a live-action version, like a touring version of Rocky Horror Picture Show. That would have to be one really interesting group of people. Okay, is there anything else that I can pick up or need to pick up or look at or interact with or anything? He did say it was really stuck on there.
The magic powers need to be focused on something else.
Okay.
The magic wand has no effect on that. The magic wand has no. The magic wand. The magic wand has no effect on that.
I don't have what I need there. Not sure if I need to remove that sticker. Oh, I think that door remains locked. Yeah, it's locked. Wait a minute. No? For some reason I felt like there was another path back this way. That takes us out the same way. Ah, that's right. This is where the rubber trees were. Okay. The mysterious door. I mean, that's not really mysterious. You just walked into a building and went out onto the balcony. Why is that so mysterious? Caber toss time. I don't remember how we trigger this. I know we got to get Scrooge McDuck up here. And don't have what I need. Do I black? Let me see. Which one was the rubber tree?
Sumatran rubber tree, donated to Puerto Pollo by our Sumatran sister city of Vacaville. This tree is the only one of its kind in the entire Western Hemisphere and stands as an everlasting symbol of the friendship between our two cities.
And is this one also?
Caribbean rubber tree, one of the many rubber trees common throughout the Caribbean, used as raw material for shipbuilding.
All right. How am I finding Curse of Monkey Island? I've always enjoyed this one. Huh? Oh, I've always enjoyed this one. But it's really mostly, the puzzles are a little bit obnoxious compared to the first two. But I've always liked the artwork, and I've always loved the voiceovers. I think the voiceovers and the soundtrack to this are really kind of the highlights to the game. The artwork itself, I mean, to me, all they would need to do to remaster this, all they would need to do is just upscale the graphics to a higher resolution. That's it. This game would play perfectly fine after that. I think anybody could easily sit down and play this as a modern day game. It's just that easy. No, I mean, not easy to play, but easy to learn and learn how to play. It's Escape that drove you nuts, yeah. Yeah, Monkey Combat. Hey, you know what? I actually had, I've had the disc, because I only played that one once, and I opened up the disc, and I had my notes for Monkey Combat in there from when I played it like 23 years ago. I'd forgotten all about it. I'm like, okay, well, I'm keeping this. I'll probably need it. But I seem to remember being so aggravated by that I wrote it down and kept it in the CD case because if I ever was stupid enough to play it again. Oh, did I miss a question? I'm sorry. Your bio... Oh, yeah. Your bio says you're playing on vintage hardware. What are you using now? So we're currently playing this on a Pentium 2 333, a Sound Blaster Live, and a Voodoo Velocity 100, which is essentially a Voodoo 2000 with like half the memory. It's so a relatively medium level graphics card for the time, which is actually about a year old, newer, I think, than this whole computer would be. You've beaten Monkey Islands in the past, but you hadn't played it in years. Too busy with other things. Yeah, if you haven't played them in a while, the puzzles will stump you for sure. You'll absolutely want to walk through or some kind of a guide because you'll get stuck. And the first Monkey Island isn't too bad. Some of them are pretty rough. Some of the puzzles can be pretty rough, but this one, there is a little bit more pixel hunting, and some of the puzzles are not always as well conceived, I guess, or well executed. So they can be a little bit hard to pick up. Basically, just pick up everything that you find. You will use everything in your inventory if my memory serves, but how they work together may not always be obvious. Like glue on the skeleton arm. I would never have thought to do that. I don't even know why I did it, to be honest. I just do this kind of thing.
The magic wand has no effect on that.
They do make brute forcing a little easier. Okay, what do I need to do up here? Yeah, exactly. I know how you feel. At least it's not distance spitting.
I wonder what these numbers are for.
I am actually. Yep, you can catch me on GodCom on Thursday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern. Currently 8 o'clock Eastern right now, so roughly at this time. I haven't got anything on the schedule this week yet. I usually end up picking something on Monday or Tuesday.
They remind me of something that I saw on Booty Island.
Remember working out the spitting puzzle as a kid. Yeah, that was annoying. Some of them are pretty good, though. You know, like I said, some of the puzzles... One of my favorites for Monkey Island is actually when you have to carry the grog in the cups. I'm not going to tell much more beyond that, but there's a point where you have to put grog in one of the mugs. And to me, that was one of those puzzles that if Sierra had done it, that would have soft-locked you so many times. You would have died so many times. It would have been a nightmare. But that was, to me, that was one of the funnest little puzzles that you had to do because you had to be really aware of the messages that were coming through, but you're also trying to guide your character. It's just, there's a lot going on. And really, the way the puzzle comes about is pretty logical. And that we can't speak of, yeah. All right, so anyway, I think now, in a way, thank you, you thoughtless deed. Oh, look, the chicken shack's open. We can go in and check it out. Landed on my page because of Nelvara? Really?
Do you have a reservation?
Wow, K-Dubs. Wow. I know the name. That's about all I could say. But I know the name. I'm aware of the reputation. That's awesome, actually. Oh, yeah. There we go. Of course I have a No, I don't have a reservation.
No.
No reservation slip, huh? Then out you go!
So glad you got... Oh, yeah. She streams older games, and that's your jam. That's probably part of the reason why. 90s. Okay. So for all the new folks in chat tonight, we'll do some trivia redeems. Usually this is just old stuff, 90s, 80s, Star Trek, and I haven't added any new stuff lately. I need to see about getting some new stuff. But there's plenty of 90s trivia we haven't done yet. Anyway, 90s trivia it is. I'm going to try and give you something that's actually reasonable. Some of these can be quite difficult. Alright, this is an easy one. Kilgore should know this one. In fact, I have no doubt he knows this before I even finished asking the question. So, I'm sure somebody else probably can as well. What rock band resurrected Bob Dylan's Knockin' on Heaven's Door for a 1991 album? What rock band resurrected Bob Dylan's Knockin' on Heaven's Door for a 1991 album? You will not answer. But yes, you know. Everybody can answer whatever they think. The only stipulation is the person who redeems the trivia has to either give me an answer or say they don't have an answer or whatever. That's the only... What was the question? Echo! What... He was waiting for everybody to answer. That's what it was, so they could have a better chance. What rock band resurrected Bob Dylan's Knockin' on Heaven's Door for a 1991 album? I can still hear him screeching it. I can still hear him screeching it. Yeah, nobody would have said AC/DC, would they?
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. No reservation slip, huh? Gotta make way for paying customers.
Even better question, what movie was Knockin' on Heaven's Door written for? Oh, you know, I don't know the answer to that one. Because when you said, when you started to say it, I started to read it and I thought, oh, Lethal Weapon 2. No, wait a minute. Bob Dylan acted in it. Bob Dylan was in a movie? Okay, I'm really clueless. I had no idea. He was. I mean,
it's part of the complex drainage system.
It makes sense. All the famous like musicians, they were trying to put them in movies and everything back in the 60s. Really kept doing that in the 70s and 80s, but really the 60s were big. You've no idea. Well, most everybody got it right. The answer was Guns N' Roses. I could still hear Axl Rose screeching. He's great on some things, but I'll tell you that one. I'm gonna wait for these ads to roll through. Sorry, guys. He's great on some stuff. It just makes sense. But every once in a while, I can't help but hear that joking association of him and Ethel Merman. It's like. But yeah, hey, you know what? We'll do another one real quick while these ads roll through. So, let's see. Oh, here's another one. Quite appropriate for this channel. What microprocessor outfit took over the National Science Talent Search from Westinghouse? What microprocessor outfit took over the National Science Talent Search from Westinghouse? Mlem. Mlem took it over. Yeah. I'll give you guys a minute or two. For those who didn't get to hear it because you're having ads, well, you're not hearing me telling you this, so I'm sorry. Definitely Mlem. Mlem is always the answer if it's not 42. Speaking of Mlem, actually, I don't know if Kilgore's got any ads or not. If you can hear me, Kilgore, how are the kitties doing? I'm glad to see so much more interaction with you. I know it took a long time for them to really cozy up. I don't know what kind of life they had before they got with you. Got to you, because I know they were about a year old or something like that to start with. But, yeah. The Trout Sisters. Yuli, have a great night. Yeah, it's got to be super late where you are right now. You have a wonderful night. I'll catch you soon, okay? Are these ads over yet? We got about 30 seconds. Silly ads. Ads. All right. I'm going to read this question one more time. If anybody else has an answer. Does anybody have an answer? I'll wait for the ads to roll through, and then we'll go ahead and re-ask the question. All right, I think we're back from the ads. Somewhere. I'm going to read one more question. This is a freebie for the trivia just because it was here. It was quite appropriate. What microprocessor outfit took over the National Science Talent Search from Westinghouse? Let's see. Keep making you think they're listening to chill parts of the Conan the Barbarian soundtrack. Very similar melodies. Oh, I don't think I've ever listened to the soundtrack for Conan the Barbarian separately before.
It's part of the complex drainage system for Blondebeard's chicken shop.
IBM, Motorola. You know, it's funny, you don't really think much nowadays of microprocessor producers. I wouldn't even think of Apple as a microprocessor producer anymore. And now, even though they... Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Even though they started building their own processors again. You say ARM? By the way, the Bob Dylan movie was Sam Peckinpah's Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid. Really? Was that what Knocking on Heaven's Door was from? It wasn't The Little Mermaid? Pat. I've never seen Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid. I saw the only Sam Peckinpah, I think Sam Peckinpah directed was, what is it, The Wild Bunch? Wire writer Cyrix, you say Cyrix? The question that I asked was what microprocessor outfit took over the National Science Talent Search from Westinghouse? I will say so far nobody's got it right. Wild Bunch was great. I may have seen some other Sam Peckinpah films, but that's the only one I can really remember very specifically. Conan had an amazing soundtrack. I've heard, yeah, it is an amazing soundtrack. Texas Instruments, Motorola. And Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia. Excellent. Yeah, I need to check that one out. That one I'm aware of. I've never seen. Hey, Infinity. Hey, Abstractism. How you both doing tonight? Well, I'll go ahead and answer for you. I will say nobody that I saw in chat, if I missed a message where somebody got it right, I apologize. Just let me know that you actually did answer correctly. Because I just happened to... It must have scrolled before I caught it. But the answer is actually the most obvious elephant in the room, Intel. Which I'm kind of surprised nobody... My wife said she was trying to think of the word. Yeah, that was what she was trying to think of. And I'm surprised nobody actually said that one. Never heard of them. Yeah, I've never heard of Intel. Oh, wait. I say that too loudly, and this Intel computer that I'm playing on, as well as the one that I'm streaming from, will both say, nope, not working for you anymore. Is this still the voodoo thing, or is this the...
Feeling down because your chick's turned to gold?
Yeah.
Come to the swamp, get your fortune told. Voodoo and things. Formerly just Voodoo. Visit our new location on Plunder Island.
I feel really dumb, Yuli, but I never figured that out. Yep. I legitimately never knew that. Well, that Intel stands for Integrated Electronics, but it makes so much sense. From the looks of it, Abstractism didn't know about it either. Oh. Yeah.
Hello? I can't understand you. What was that? Forget it.
Holy crap, that's what Sega stands for? Okay, guys, teach me more. I need to know more. I mean, seriously, I honestly knew nothing. That's the first I'd ever heard that.
Beware.
Beware. Beware of what? No. Now, Federal Express, I knew. That one I can honestly say I knew that one. All right, Coleman. Talk to me, kid.
Hello there, Sonny. You open yet?
Oh boy, my first customer. Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell. Hi, my name's Kenny. Kenny Foulmouth. It sure would be neat if you would buy some of my lemonade. It only costs a nickel. And best of all, I have a bottomless mug policy.
Well, that does sound like a good deal.
Oh no, I know the joke here. Wait, Epic, you're saying that Sega was originally founded in the U.S. and then later moved to Japan? I also didn't know that. You heard a documentary. Man, you guys are teaching me all kinds of stuff tonight. You heard a documentary recently about the whole incestuous history of CPU companies. Basically, it's all people who left the previous company to found a new one over and over, all the way to AMD. That doesn't surprise me, actually. I mean, you know, that was how Activision formed. They were, you know, programmers that were upset with Activision or with Atari and left and went and formed their own company so that the programmers had more control over their work. And of course, ironically, 10 years later, you know, the guy who everybody hates on now essentially ruins Activision and turns them into the monster that they were trying to get away from. You know, that story. Screw this place. I'll make my own chips with blackjack and hookers and forget the chips. Okay there, Bender. But yeah, it's basically every company ever, though. It's not unusual, but it is interesting. I was aware that at least several of the electronics companies were either cannibalizing, you know, key talent from one company so that they could figure out a secret or make something better. Or some would just mad or had a rivalry, you know, like Ferrari and Lamborghini and their rivalry. Lamborghini didn't even make cars when he got mad at him. So he decided to start making cars just so he can make them better. I love those kinds of rivalries. Is the lemonade good?
Is the lemonade good?
Oh gosh, yes. It's a very healthful drink. Even better for you than placing leeches on your tongue.
Oh, God.
What's the lemonade good for?
It's a dandy tonic for scurvy. It'll cure all your symptoms, including, but not limited to, gradual weakening, aching muscles, sunken eyes, painful gums, ashen skin, loss of teeth, internal bleeding, the reopening of old wounds, diarrhea, kidney failure, fainting, halitosis, and death.
My. Okay.
Will it cure evil pirate curses?
No, but it has a refreshing citrus flavor with no unpleasant aftertaste.
But usually there's much more multiple origins came from different universities, and then they start hiring talent from each other. Yeah. I think early on, there were such a small pool of really, really talented people because it was still somewhat new. It seemed really easy. Like, there was a lot of interaction between a lot of the different groups. So they all kind of knew each other. Maybe not all personal, but it seemed like they were just very familiar in some way. Maybe they worked with each other. Maybe they were in college together. Probably a lot of them in the same colleges at the same time.
What's the lemonade good for?
Drinking.
Oh.
What's the lemonade good for? Drinking. Oh.
I'd like to buy some lemonade.
Sure. We have a bottomless mug policy, you know. That'll be a nickel.
Hey! There's no bottom to this mug. Give me my money back.
I'm sorry. I did tell you about our bottomless mug policy, and there are no refunds.
Why, you little...
Thank you. Come again.
Basically, there's much more. Yep. NVIDIA and AMD execs are literally family, cousins once or twice. Really? Chipmakers or just really the talent who made the new generation felt screwed over, so left and made a new company, and that's where all the big ones. I mean, this goes even further back. NPR and IBM. NPR was one of like the vice presidents under IBM back in the 1800s. Got mad at whoever was running or whatever. I forget exactly the story, and then split off and created his own, or was it the other way around? I don't remember which way it was, but they were one of the same things. They became rivalries, and another formed in its place. Of course, IBM's still better known, but NPR was definitely not a small company. NCR, not NPR, but yeah, NCR, not NPR. Is it true that Voodoo changed to NVIDIA? No, NVIDIA existed before, at or before Voodoo, but NVIDIA bought 3D Effects and basically just offlined their hardware and drivers. I think they did take some of the technology and incorporate it. I don't know the details or any of that, but yeah, they did buy 3D Effects. Because 3D Effects made a lot of bad decisions in the late 90s. They were on top of the world for like a solid year and a half, and then I don't know what they were doing or thinking, but they just let it fall. I think they could have easily have taken over. Late 90s was a good time for bad decisions. Yeah. Well, there was a lot of innovation that needed to happen, and there were a lot of very creative people, but. My God, it was brutal. Let's see. I gave him a nickel. Oh, that's right. He did say it was a bottomless mug policy, but yeah. What was it I'm supposed to do here? I think I know. Where's that? Do I need a hint? Probably. Not going to deny it. I could probably use a hint because I honestly don't remember. What am I missing? Follow the monkeys. I know, right, Red Brown? Yeah, I really don't remember.
The magic wand has no effect on that. That doesn't need gum. Well, I don't think that glove will fit. I don't want to pin that. The magic wand has no effect on that. Yeah, I don't think he'd like that.
But it'd be funny.
The magic wand has no effect on that.
So what is the curse of Monkey Island? They never really say. I think the curse is that it doesn't exist and everybody's chasing effectively a pig in a poke. Uh-huh.
No.
If you're curious about Intel's history, look up Fairchild Semiconductor and the Traitorous 8. Really? Do we know the secret of Monkey Island? Yeah. No.
Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks
right.
and waddles. No, it looks like some of those are older than I am.
What about the second biggest secret of Monkey Island? The second biggest secret of Monkey Island would be that LeChuck is voiced by the psychiatrist in Terminator. It's either never pay more than $20 for a computer game or the friends we made along the way. Yeah, that's a great answer. I forget what that's from. Never pay more than $20 for a computer game. It was some company's like sort of byline or slogan or something, wasn't it? I forget. What do I do with this guy?
Hi.
Earl Bowen.
Yes?
Yeah, he just passed away. Was it this year or last year?
Hand me a towel, young man.
Those towels are for club members only.
Dr. Silverman is LeChuck. Yep. It's the same guy. If you listen carefully to LeChuck's voice in this, because this is his first appearance, you can hear him. He just talks with a little more growl, so it hides a little bit of it, but listen to the below the growl and you can hear his voice very clearly. Okay, so I can't do this yet. Of course, we won't run into him until I can get to a cutscene. And quite honestly, I am actually stuck. And I think everything I need to do is actually in Puerto Pollo, but I haven't quite found or triggered whatever it is I need to do. Ultimately, I need to get... I know I need to get something to do with this mug. The scissors that are stuck in the ceiling in the Barbary Coast barbershop I'll use to cut this undergrowth. That'll take me to the snake that I'll use the ipecac from the undergrowth to make him puke me up and all this kind of stuff. I know everything I got to do, but I just don't remember the triggers to get there. Also don't remember how to get him to let me hang out in the chicken shack. So many questions.
In memory of the chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621.
Alright, I feel like I'm supposed to do something with these guys, like I have everything I need.
You know, sitting down for too long can be unhealthy.
That's a risk I just have to take.
You seem busy. I'll come back later. Excuse me, but...
Wait your turn.
Oh. I think I I don't remember what I'm supposed to do.
The label on the bottle says, paste will not adhere to dental work, hair, or cannonballs.
Okay.
That comb looks like it's made from a jawbone. And this gum is the kind that won't stick to dental work.
Oh, come on! What a detail! Really? Am I supposed to replace the comb?
Coiffures for the Discerning Pirate. Spring edition.
Okay, so he's not going to let me talk to him.
Excuse me, but...
Wait your turn.
Wait your turn. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And I forget how to get the jawbreaker from him.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
You still haven't proven you can find anything of value. Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
Okay, so that we don't need to do again.
Do you really enjoy being a barber?
It's a steady income.
It's probably gonna say the same thing.
Do you really enjoy being a barber?
It's a steady income.
Okay, so we don't need to repeat that.
Do you know any more pirate stories?
Want the story about how I slit the throat of the annoying little pirate who kept asking me questions?
Is something troubling you? Boy, I sure could go for a jawbreaker right about now.
Yep.
I said I sure could go for a jawbreaker right about now.
I hope you find one.
He's looking for one.
You gonna finish that jawbreaker?
Sure am.
Okay, just checking. Nothing I love more than a good jawbreaker.
Me too.
Yeah, see? When you look at it that way, we're really not all that different, you and I.
Whatever.
Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
All right, so we're done with him. So all of those are
It's
completely,
been a pleasure. Bye.
completely done. What does he got to say? Anything else?
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
I told you, not unless you give me sufficient insult and beat me in a duel.
Did I mention you're a big old bedwetting duty head?
No, but I'm still not impressed.
I don't want to insult you. Why can't we just get along?
Okay.
You went from pirating to hairstyling. Why?
The music of the sea is something that takes hold of your soul and never lets go. But the life of a sailor is a rough one, and the sea shows no mercy. It was no easy choice to leave, but I realized that I could still enjoy the music of the sea while remaining safely on land.
Yeah, absolutely, Kira. Yeah. I mean, I played this one, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 times. So there's really no secrets to this game for me. I mean, there's a few, I'm sure, Easter eggs and that kind of thing. But ultimately, yeah, it's just Swiss cheese memory of, you know, what the puzzles were, that kind of thing.
Through affordably priced sea shanty compilation albums?
No. By starting a barbershop quartet, obviously.
Obviously, but there are only 3 of you.
Auditions didn't go as well as we'd hoped. We once had a tenor named Dominique, but he left. Artistic differences.
A tenor named Dominique. The voice actor for Guybrush is Dominic, and his voice would be an effective tenor. Can you put something on the comb? He keeps reaching for it. Yeah, there's something I'm supposed to do with the comb, and I don't remember what it was. When I tried to add items to it, it always had an excuse why I couldn't stick something on it. And that kind of hints to me that they thought that through very thoroughly to a point where it's sort of a clue. Those are, to me, seem like clues. I just need to remember what it is that I need to put on the hair. Or the comb. And then he puts it into the hair. I don't remember what it was. Let's see.
You still haven't explained why you chose hairstyling.
Well, we spent so much time coming up with a clever name for the shop, we realized we were going to have to give up singing and actually become barbers. But I still like to think that we're not just cutting hair. That maybe, just maybe, we're teaching people a little bit about themselves.
These really empathetic pirates. I mean, these guys are hilarious.
Are you truly happy with this line of work?
I may return to the sea one day, but for now I'm happy helping pirates look their very best. At least until we find a 4th for our barbershop quartet.
It is appropriate, isn't it there, Reg? How are you doing today? Gum on the comb. I tried that pie, and that's actually one of the things that had a very specific answer to. It says the gum doesn't stick to dental work, and it is made of jawbone. It's gross. Just a guess. Yeah, I tried the same thing. I'm like, it's got to be something to put in his hair, but I don't know what it is, you know, that would make him mad. Let's see, are you sure you don't want to join my crew? Are you truly happily in this? Okay. Could be your 4th in the barbershop
I
quartet.
could be the 4th for your barbershop quartet.
No, that's okay. I was wrong. We don't need one after all.
Oh, come on. I really got away with a ballad.
All right, then. Let's hear what you've got.
You completed the 2 outstanding missions in the Cuba campaign of Steel Thunder? How are you finding it? I have never played Steel Thunder. Really? Really? There's a monkey in my pocket. A popular children's song. Okay, we'll go with that one.
Oh, there's a monkey in my pocket and he's stealing all my change. His stare is blank and glassy. I suspect that he's deranged.
Oh, my dear, sweet, merciful Savior in heaven.
Pretty good, huh?
You must take an oath now, before man and God, that you will never, ever again sing in public.
So, what are you telling me exactly?
Let me try out for your barbershop.
I want to hear more.
No!
No! I want to hear
please.
more!
The spirit of music is in me.
All right, but this is the last time.
Good, good. He's going to let me do it again. Success on Steel Thunder usually involves planning your tank crew's route to the target for the mission. Ooh. Which one? Who wants to pick one? First person in chat to throw out one of these on here. You can be a number or you can try and type out the name. I don't care. There's not that many, so Coffee doesn't get a choice. 4 it is. Silver's Long Johns, a popular commercial jingle.
For those cold, dark shipboard nights, we've got boxers, briefs, and tights. Made from cotton, silk, or satin, in styles Anglo, Dutch, and Latin. When you sail, don't take a chance, wearing nothing neath your pants. Trust Silver's Long Johns. They breathe.
Great sainted jumping monkeys!
They
What do
breathe.
you think, huh?
That was even more atonal than last time.
Hey, let me try out another song for your barbershop quartet.
Am I just not getting through to you, Threepwood?
Come on, this time will be great. Trust me.
If you insist.
All right. Plunder on My Mind, a popular Caribbean island anthem.
Plunder, plunder, how I wonder how'd ya get so doggone pretty? Home to sailors, barbers, tailors, and Puerto Pollo, your capital city.
Mother of all that we as humans hold sacred.
Well?
You're actually beginning to make me physically ill. Please stop.
All right. All right.
Listen to me sing
Only
again.
like 2 or 3
You'll
more
love it
left.
this time.
I really, really, really don't want to.
Yeah, we do.
No, believe me, I'm just getting warmed up.
I've got a friend in the ocean.
Once my old man spoke to good King Triton and asked, why all this senseless fightin'? Why can't we men express emotion? Now I've got a friend in the...
Words. I need more words. My grasp of the language is not sufficient to describe the violent, retching nausea your singing is causing me to experience.
I'm not following you. Is that a good thing?
Wow. I've got this one song left for you. It's a showstopper.
I've got one song left for you. It's a showstopper.
Okay. Whatever.
Wooden leg, restless heart.
I'm hooked on you, baby, but the seas keep us apart. And there ain't no eye patch big enough to cover up my broken heart.
That's odd.
What? What? You liked it?
No, it was dreadful. It's just that my queasiness has subsided. But now I'm beginning to taste metal and see spots before my eyes. I'm afraid that your singing is so bad that it has caused me to have a stroke.
God.
I bet you have a ton of cool pirate stories.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, come on. I'd really like to hear some of...
The year was 1675. We were on a course towards the wreck of the Rattling Phlegm.
Our days were filled with songs of the voyage and the untold riches we'd find at our destination. 2 months into our journey, we realized something was horribly wrong.
Uh-oh. Was it some kind of seasickness? Or had your ship been placed under some kind of pirate curse? Or were you haunted by the spiteful ghost of a former captain? Is this going to be scary? This story is really freaking me out. Please stop it. Actually, we're just going to go with, is this going to be scary?
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you, I'm easily startled and will scream like a baby.
Steel yourself, young pirate. We were all stricken with a melody, a diabolical song that I shall never forget. La 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 la.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's
the Monkey Island theme.
Aye. All too catchy for a crew of 50 men confined to a ship hundreds of miles from port. No one could think of anything else, and many threw themselves into the sea rather than hear any more of the incessant humming. We returned with but 8 of our crew left. The doomed voyage of the Obsessivo-Compulsivo will haunt me forever.
Whoa, look at the time. Gotta scoot.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
I told you, not unless you give me sufficient insult and beat me in a duel.
Okay, so
Whoa, look at the time. Gotta scoot.
I've got to do something to get these scissors. I've got to do something to get his jawbreaker, and I have to do something to get dual insults. Obsessivo-compulsivo. Yeah, it sounds like a spell in Harry Potter film or something. But yeah, what do I do?
I don't want to singe that with this. I don't want to singe that with this ember. That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need gum. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. This is only for reading. The magic wand has no effect on that. I don't think he'd like that.
Well, that's his problem.
I don't think he'd like that. I don't want to pin that. I don't want to pin that.
Actually,
that doesn't need gum.
Daniel Berserk, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Dawsumber is awesome. So many people this year. So many. God, is it double? I think from last year's. It's incredible how much that's grown. Oh, and also this handle. I think I use that to get to the scissors, but I have to get in the seat. I don't remember how I did that. Doss seems to finally be catching on. Yeah, I mean, it only took 40 years, you know. Oh, wait. Oh. That's right. Oh, okay. That's that door. I like the speech bubble one. That's pretty funny. Oh, the grassy knoll. Oh, check that out. I forgot I could go this way.
There are ants crawling all over it.
Is that a hint?
That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need gum. I don't want to pin that.
I don't know how I cut this down.
curious pile of logs there.
The keg of rum.
It's an enormous keg of old Gut Blast brand rum.
Old Gut Blast brand rum. Good lord.
Well, I like rum as much as the next pirate, but that's a little much.
And we're back here. Wait.
Triangulation of crossfire. That's the key. No.
Book depository. Why can I see that from here? I don't remember seeing that over there. Am I not... Let's see. So I can't see the book depository from here.
Triangulation of crossfire. That's the key.
Oh, hang on a second. Cat's up to something. It was up on my wife's desk. Sorry. He was trying to... Basically going after her, yeah, that thing. Hold your hair up. See, I don't have hair. It doesn't really matter to me, so I don't know what they're called. Let's see. Mysterious door. No, I don't understand the purpose of this. It just goes into the balcony. And that's it. And then he comes back out. There's really nothing... Wait. Oh, no. That's different. Oh, okay. So it changes locations. Wait a minute. Okay, let's do this again.
Over here!
Yeah, it's just going to recycle. Wow. So I wonder how many of these there are.
I've had quite enough of that nonsense.
I guess 4. Okay. Let's see. Did I get the chance to listen to the radio link I had sent yet? I did listen to a little bit of it. I didn't listen to much. I need to actually just focus and listen to it for a little while. I want to say I listened to it on Saturday. Is it mostly, because what I came across was actually like 20s, 30s, 40s radio, not even really 40s, but more like just 20s and 30s. Banner, what does this say?
The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear.
Spear.
It's locked.
Okay, so that's still locked. So we can go back in here. There's something I'm supposed to do.
No.
Up here, but I don't know the order for these buttons.
Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
Romeo,
From stores, elevators, etc. Really? Okay, now I understand. Okay.
I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
And I seem to remember that that's actually the case. I won't be able to do this until I figure out how. Wait, I can go that way or I can go this way. Wait.
Oh, Juliet.
So it just takes me to the same place. Can you get a bunny from the top hat? You know what?
I don't want to disturb the mystic powers of the hat.
Okay, so no.
It's empty.
It says it's empty.
Or is it?
Or is it? That is the question. And of course, you won't pick any of this up. The Seaberg 1000 background music system is a phonograph designed and built for the Seaberg Corporation to play background music from special 16 and 2/3 RPM vinyl records in offices, restaurants, businesses, factories, similar locations. Ah, okay. It was introduced in 1959 as enclosed in a metal cabinet 22 inches wide by 14 inches tall, 12 inches deep. Yeah, okay. Now I understand the name. I guess I didn't really read into it that much. Top hat. Yeah, top hat. Is there a top hat? Because there's a magic hat. That I see right there. Is there one on the stage?
No, it's the winter of discontentment, Corey. Somewhere by the sun if you want.
Oh, the magic hat, okay. Yeah, so when I have him look in the hat, he says it's empty.
It's empty.
Or is it?
Or is it?
He won't pick it up. It's really nice and quiet. Yeah, and it's meant to be unobtrusive,
the
right?
Mystic powers of the hat.
Because if it's meant to be played in restaurants or, you know, businesses or whatnot, they don't want anything that's too loud or too soft. They want something that's not really intrusive. Too fast, too slow. Oops.
That doesn't need gum. The glove won't work with that.
Let's try.
Nothing up my sleeve?
Yeah, that should have been obvious. That's the book.
Presto! Hey, it worked. There's something inside.
That's the book. That was what I was looking for. Thank you, Kira. Thank you, Kira. Oops.
The A-M-C's of ventriloquism. That'd be a one-way ticket to a nasty paper cut. The A-M-C's of ventriloquism.
Okay.
It's an interesting read on its own, but I should try it out on somebody.
Should try it out. Oh, I remember now. I think I remember. I think I remember. Okay, so he's gonna...
Excuse me, but...
Yell at me
Wait
first.
your turn.
Okay, I think...
I don't think he'd like that.
Yeah, I was right.
Make me boulders en largo la grande.
Your wish is my command.
No, stop!
Give me that Mexican airless look, please.
Your wish is my command.
No, stop!
No, stop! I like his little laugh.
Make my head shine like a cue ball.
Whatever you say, sir.
No, stop!
I'd like a crew cut, please.
I'm bald as fuck.
Your wish is my command.
No, stop!
Make me bolder than Largo Lagrange.
Aye, aye, Captain Rottingham.
No, stop!
Okay, so I guess it's not a matter of just doing it. Eventually, he gives in. That means I'm missing something else. What's in my pockets? Well, we got balloons, we've got pirate literature, a skeleton arm with some glue on the hand, a bag of wooden nickels. Yeah, I figured I was. Yeah, that's what I remember, Kira, that there was a lot of stuff back there. And truthfully, I had a hard time remembering any of it, really.
You're just gonna have to take my word for it. I don't need a prop.
I don't need a prop. And I also know that the book for the stage lights is in here somewhere.
It won't talk back.
It won't talk back.
I don't want to pin that. The magic wand has no effect on that. It looks too heavy for me to carry.
Let's see.
It's stuck to the trunk.
Yes, I know. And I really feel like I'm supposed to be able to open that trunk as well.
And then...
Wait.
Following which...
You're no actor. Get off the stage, you bum.
What?
What?
But I didn't. Just you be quiet and help me rehearse. What fool then should I play the villain with the scene right?
That was funny once. That was funny once.
Oh, come on. Heroes.
Following which...
So how'd you get roped into doing this show?
I'm a spokesmodel, actually. But what I really want to do is act. People just don't take you seriously when you're a spokesmodel.
How surprising.
Yeah, isn't it?
Break a peg leg.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Now is the winter of our discontentment, glorious summer by the son of...
I think I'll let him study his lines.
Then, in act... What fool then should I play the villain with the scene right? Give us proper.
I guess they changed the end of Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, Juliet, yeah.
I don't need a plank to walk.
The deep voice reminds me of the Half-Life grunts. I hadn't played Half-Life in 20 years. I need to actually play that. I don't know what to do. So the plank, him.
Oh, Romeo, yada,
have a
yada,
mystic.
yada,
Hi,
yada,
buddy.
yada.
What you doing?
Now is the winter of our discontentment, glorious summer by the
January. Hey, that might be a good choice for our January game after we're done with December.
Romeo, yada, 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 yada.
Yada, 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 yada.
Now is the winter of our discontentment, glorious summer by the son of York.
You can't chew on the cables. You're not supposed to, right?
In the next scene, I...
Always try to sneak in the I'm selling these fine leather jackets line. Yeah, that goes all the way back to Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Then in Act...
I can't use a paper mache headstone.
Next we'll...
It's Yorick's headstone from Hamlet.
And then...
He is...
Mm-hmm.
He's amazing. His fur, it really
In
is.
the
It's so
next
soft.
scene, Oh, Juliet, yada, 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 yada.
It's too big to carry.
It's too big to carry. What am
Then
I
in
missing?
Mm-hmm.
Guybrush looks great in the MI2 coat, too. Kind of miss it in this form. Yeah. Where the frig is that? What am I missing? You have a dog and 2 kitties. Your old lady is 19. Wow, and crazy. Still plays like a kitten, but it is only like 6 pounds. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. 19. Oldest cat that I've had was actually my mother's, and she was 17 when she passed away. And the funny thing about her was that she was a runt of a feral litter that the mother abandoned in a construction lot. And then this little kitten that was only like 3 weeks old was brought into her workplace, where the cat was basically housed there for about 2 weeks on nothing but like French fries and whatever cat food people might have brought in, but certainly not appropriate food for a 3-week-old kitten, especially one that was no longer able to have access to a mother. So she really had no reason to live. Boy, I tell you, she never got over 6 pounds, and she also, she lived to be 17. She was a really sweet cat, too. She was really, really gentle. Stan's coat is great. Oh, yes, Stan's coat. Stan coat makes your eyes bleed in a different, glorious sort of way. Your old cat got 19, almost 20, didn't die of old age, but because the cancer came back, she had, oh, wow, that sucks. Was a feral from colony outside of Yukon. Yeah, she was maybe 5 weeks when we got her. She has absolutely no interest in the outside since we got her. Yep. That's this kitten, he's kind of like that. He's interested in being outside, but he doesn't make any efforts to run out usually, unless something is really enticing him. If he sees a bird on the porch, he would definitely bolt. He's always fascinated by birds and anything bopping around in the yard. Okay, what am I missing? Is it something up here?
In the next scene,
Alright, I got an idea. I'm just gonna hit buttons. Zap.
I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
Okay.
I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
Yeah, exactly, Red Brown. I'm right there with you.
I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
In the next
I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
How's it going, Chance? It's good to see you this evening.
I'll need to read the instructions before
Your
they'll
mom
work.
says hi.
I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
I definitely need to read the instructions if I can find them.
I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
You only adopt, and it's so crazy how their personalities are so different. Your older guy, Sebastian, tries to get out at any chance. He was a feral also, and is at least 11. No one really knows because he was an adult when, but the vet thinks he's at least 10 or 11 easily. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. If you don't get to see them as a kitten, you really don't have a good idea of how old they are. If they get to a certain age, it's hard to tell. Okay, so I'm gonna leave. Is it gonna stay that way? Just count the rings. Yeah, just count the rings.
What fool then celebrate the villain with the silver eyes?
Where the heck was the book? I know there was an instruction book, and I don't remember where it was hidden. It's not here, is it?
Oh, Juliet, yada 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 yada. What fool then celebrate the villain with the silver eyes?
I don't want to throw my voice there.
Oh, Juliet, yada 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 yada.
That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need gum.
Snooze those.
What a hit! That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Chance, if you can remember, I absolutely would love a hint. I don't know. Epic with the trivia. What kind of trivia you want? There's a treasure map somewhere unusual. That sounds familiar. There's some goodies hanging in the wall backstage. Yeah, yep. Rings around his ears, chunks taken out there for, yeah, or dental health, yep. Alright. 90s it is. Get a fresh one here. What 1970s sitcom inspired JumpTheShark.com, which charts the creative demise of TV shows? What 1970s sitcom inspired JumpTheShark.com, which charts the creative demise of TV shows? Good. That's all I had to say to get August to actually speak in chat. I'm going to talk more about Happy Days on a regular basis, man. How are you doing? Yes, 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 it's Happy Days. How's it going? It's good to see you. Good, just lurking. No, you're fine. I just didn't realize you were a big Happy Days fan. I'll give you another one, okay, Epic? I gave that one away on purpose, but I couldn't help it. It was just too funny. All right, let's see here. What actress ran off with actor Jason Patrick 3 days before she was to marry Kiefer Sutherland? Holy crap.
Dubs77 just subscribed.
K-Dubs, thank you very much for that sub. I really appreciate it. First time you learned of Happy Days was in The Martian? Really? Happy Days is definitely a classic, Echo. If you haven't watched all of them, there's an episode with Tom Hanks in it you should definitely check out. It's both stupid and hilarious.
Dubs77 gifted 5 subscriptions
Holy crap.
to the community.
Oh my god, thank you very much for the gift subs as well. Oh my god. Bucktooth Gamer, Romgrawl, Cubics, Cat Pleasant, and Fermata. I know most or all are probably not in chat at the moment. I don't know, Fermata could be. I was looking at the time, trying to figure out. This would be morning, almost afternoon there. Thank you very much for those 5 gift subs. You didn't have to do that. I thank you very much for it, as well as your own sub. That's 6 subs. I really thank you very much for that. And what was my question again? I'm a little stunned. Yeah, what actress ran off with actor Jason Patrick 3 days before she was to marry Kiefer Sutherland? Support, thank you. I really appreciate that. Epic says Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, I wouldn't call him an actress. But, yeah. Chance, you say Julia who did that. So, Julia Roberts, you're saying? Your guess is Julia Roberts. You think she had a thing with Kiefer back in the day. Well, most of the actresses seem to have. either Kiefer or his best bud, Charlie Sheen. But you loved Arnold and the Princess Bride. The answer actually was Julia Roberts, though. So. Oh, really? That's actually pretty funny. Anyway, let me see. What were we doing? Some goodies on the back wall, I guess.
Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
Okay. I was thinking there was something else on the stage, too. Guybrush needs his Monkey Island 2 style back. Yeah.
What fool then shall I play the villain when the supervisor gives us beginning proper? Next, we'll...
Yeah, I don't think he'd like that.
I know he wouldn't like that.
Yeah, I don't think he'd like that.
I really don't care, though.
Yeah, I don't think he'd like that.
Following which...
The glove won't work with that.
No, I didn't think it would.
I don't want to pin that.
Oh, Juliet, yada, 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 yada. And then...
It's too big to carry.
Next,
Hercules in New York was his best film. Really? Hercules in New York. So hard to just not tell you what to do in this. I may need to leave to just keep giving it away. I'm being really thick on this one tonight for some reason. But I always had trouble with the puzzles in this one. I'm, you know, just to be really honest, being too vague. I think I just figured out what you're trying to tell me, Rev Brown, but I'm not sure exactly how to do it.
Looks too big for me.
I don't know what it is I'm supposed to do.
No, I like the natural look.
But I don't know how to get... Well, I guess I don't know how to get that style. What that means. Not fake spears. Fortunately, the action wheel is more limited than the the verbs of old. Yeah, that's one of the problems I have is like, I want to open the chest, but there's no open option. It just keeps acting like it wants me to, you know, trying to pick it up. So I'm guessing I can't open it because I honestly don't remember if I could or not. No, I don't want to be here. Let's see. And I still don't have everything I need from back there, but what do I need to get it?
That would stain my fingers red.
Yep.
That doesn't need gum.
Nah, well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think of something else. And what? Yeah, I don't even know where to go next, honestly. I know he's not going to let me in. I don't have the stupid pass he's looking for. The membership card, or reservation. That's what it is. The reservation. Go check that code out. Okay.
No.
No reservation slip, huh?
All right, I'm leaving.
And out I go. All right. We'll go check this out. Because I was trying to figure that out too, but...
Looks like a nice coat, with just a few flakes of unsightly dandruff. Looks too big for me.
But yeah, see, I got
It'd be a nice coat if it weren't for that dandruff.
So I already got the glove out of the pocket. Oh, the dandruff.
I'd hate people to think less of this guy just because of a slight problem with... Hey, this isn't dandruff. Oh.
Lice. So close. Since we were earlier talking about things you didn't know, obviously I don't know a lot of things, do I? And I was just reminded of it. Did you know that there is a Namibian civil rights activist and politician called Adolf Hitler? That's actually kind of ironic. I wonder... Well, I take that back. Civil rights activist. I mean... And now, so gross, yeah. Interesting. So what the heck am I going to do with this?
I don't know how to use lice with that.
It's a wig. Full name, Adolf Hitler Unona. I wonder why they did it.
I'm bald as fuck.
I don't even have... I got too many questions. I don't really know what else to say, Epic. I got too many questions. Okay.
Romeo, yada, 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 yada,
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Yeah, I just snoozed him again.
Yeah, I don't think he'd like that.
I'm actually past my normal stop time, but I really wanted to get to the next chapter. I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm getting very, very tired. This was so obvious, and it just occurred to me. I can't believe I didn't think of it right away. Namibia was a German colony. It was named after the famous German without his parents actually knowing who Hitler was. Oh, wow. That's even worse.
I'm bald as fuck.
Yeah, I'm going to have to mess with it a little bit more off stream. I don't want to mess with it too much and get caught up. Oh, God, there we go.
We got a fire on our hands. Holy infestation! You've been struck with the hair demons.
What are you talking about?
The cursed head vermin, the scourge of every hygienic sailor on the 7 seas.
That's a lie.
Sure as I'm standing here, they're wriggling about your scalp like a pack of wretched sea lions.
Good analogy.
This calls for drastic action. I'm bringing in old Ironsides.
No, let's not be too rash.
Rash? That's a bad sign.
There's no time to lose. I'm going to have to amputate.
No, you'll ruin my hair.
I'm bald as fuck.
He is now.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, here to serve all your mighty pirate needs.
Pleasure to meet you, Guybrush. I am Haggis McMutton of the clan McMutton.
I'm bald as fuck.
I sure could use a haircut.
Have a seat, laddie, and I'll do you up with a fine coif.
I'm afraid he might cut my ear off if I get up.
Keep your hands off that chair handle.
That's Scrooge McDuck. It is indeed Scrooge McDuck. I don't remember if this is actually how this worked. Yeah.
Keep your hands off that chair handle.
barber surgeons were still a thing at that time, right? Yeah, I want to say they were still pretty much a thing up until like what, maybe the 1700s? Maybe even into the 1800s? I'm right on track. Okay. Oh, wait.
Ugh, blast that ineffectual paperweight. I'll have to go find another.
But what about my haircut?
Keep your skirt on, lad.
Okay. No. Wait, what am I doing? Get in the seat, you...
I need to be sitting in the chair.
Of course you do. Sit down. Why did you get up?
I can't reach them.
There we go. There we go. Now then.
Well, I searched the whole island, and I couldn't have found a single rock for a paperweight. I suppose I'll just have to eyeball your haircut.
I just remembered I have another appointment.
I wonder if the three-headed monkey is called...
I was going to give you a French braid, too.
Oh, God. Hey, that might have worked on him, actually. All right. All right, let's see. Chance, yes, I'm going to do the same thing. I actually do need to go to bed. It's getting late. It's almost 9:30 here. Coffee says no, I'm not supposed to yet. But anyway. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Yeah. She wasn't paying any attention. She was watching Will and Grace.
Miss you. Give Haku a treat for me. Hi, Huggy.
Yes. Actually, let me go ahead and exit the game here. We've already saved. All right. All right.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Schnitzer, thank you for the follow.
Sinister just followed.
There we go. All right. Before I end, I've got a few thank yous. Huge thank yous. Tibic for that absolutely enormous raid. That was absolutely wonderful and very much appreciated. GOGCOM also with the raid. And then, of course, all of the follows, which was pretty significant tonight. But the big one is K-Dubs. Thank you very much for the 6 subs total, the 5 gift subs and the sub for yourself. That was amazing. I really appreciate it. And to all those who gained your subs through that gift sub, well, enjoy the 30 days of ad-free and as well as your emotes. There's benefits there. Thank you all very much for that. I will be back on GOGCOM 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Haven't decided what we're going to play, but I'll have it posted in my Discord once I have it on the public schedule. And for GOGCOM. And yeah, so you can look it up either place, actually. But then we'll be back on Friday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Time with more Duke Nukem 1. We'll be finishing up Duke Nukem 1. We're almost on the 3rd episode, if I can get past that final level in the 2nd episode, which is brutal, by the way. So if we finish that on Friday soon enough, we'll start Duke Nukem 2, but we'll likely end up finishing it just before the end of the stream. It seems like 10 levels is about 5 or 6 hours for me. I'm pretty rotten when it comes to doing platformers, but that's a pretty fun game if you've never played it. But anyway, let's see if we can find somebody. Been trying to raid into other Dawsember streamers, given the current celebration there. And so let me see if I can find somebody He's a bossy man. Ooh. Yes. Perfect choice. Okay, here we go. So, raiding into Tandagasa. I'm going to post the link to his channel, just in case you get left behind. He's currently playing Albion. Albion, if Kilgore's still in the channel, he played this, about a couple of years ago, I think. And I sat and watched the whole stream series of that, and that game is weird. It's fun. It's really cool, but it's weird. In any case, this is a great example. Tandagasa is a super nice guy, absolutely wonderful. Currently doing Dawsember as well as Albion. I don't know if it's his first playthrough. So, thank you all for being here. I hope to catch you guys again real soon. If not on my channel, hopefully I catch you on GOGCOM. And anyway, be safe. Have a great night. And yeah, take care.